Ja, geil. Ab wann fängt es an?
10 Minuten noch bis zum Spielbeginn und die Sonne lässt sich auch blicken. Dann heißt es Playball im Spiel Stuttgart Reds gegen die Gäste aus Haar, die Haar Disciples.
All right, everybody, welcome to Stuttgart, where we're bringing you today's game between the Stuttgart Reds and the Haar Disciples. Probably just heard the announcement from the booth. I'm sitting right next to them. Pleasant Saturday to you, wherever you may be. Welcome to EuroBaseballTV.com. This is the 4th week of German Baseball Bundesliga, and while there was a lot of action last week, the Haar Disciples were not part of it, as their doubleheader against the Tübingen Hawks was rained out. It was supposed to be the home opener for the Disciples, but because of the rainout, it means they will go into May without having played a single home game this year. Despite that, the Disciples can see some silver lining in their 1-3 record so far, as they have played tough baseball against two top rivals, the defending champion, Buchbinder Legionnaire, and the Mainz Athletics. The Stuttgart Reds, meanwhile, are 5-1, and they've been a pleasant surprise in the Bundesliga South this year. They split a series against the powerhouse Heidenheim Heidekopf to start the year, and then they swept Tübingen and Bad Homburg. They also surprised the league by acquiring right-hand pitcher Nick Renaud, last year's best pitcher. He won the award for best pitcher in the Bundesliga North as a member of the Solingen Alligators, and he was also a one-time member of the Haar Disciples 2 years before. So they are currently just a half game behind the first place Buchbinder Legionnaire, who won last night in Mainz. They come from behind victory. As you can see the standings here. Buchbinder Legionnaire is in first place at 6-1. The Reds in second at 5-1. Heidenkopf are 4-2 in third place. Mainz Athletics at 4-3 are in fourth place. The Mannheim Tornadoes 3-3 in fifth place. The Disciples at 1-3 in sixth place. Tübingen 0-4, and Bad Homburg is 0-6. Today marks the first meeting of the year between these two teams, and it is expected that they will both be battling for a playoff spot at the end of the season. One hopes, and it should be a hard-fought, well-played ball game. So stick around for the action. We'll have all of it for you coming up in just a few minutes here on EuroBaseball TV.
Ja, ja, klar. Ja, und warum ist das Ja, ich weiß, aber du hast eine alte Sache. Weißt du, was ich meine? Weißt du, was ich meine? Ja? Das ist aber da ist es so eingefangen, da kann jeder
In wenigen Minuten werden wir mit der Spielerpräsentation beginnen. Dabei werden wir zuerst die Gäste aus Haar vorstellen, dann unsere Heimmannschaft, die Stuttgart Reds, und dann heißt es Playball im ersten Spiel.
All right, at this moment, I'm going to give you the Haar Disciples batting order. Leading off for the Haar Disciples, the shortstop, Joey Dyke. Batting second, the center fielder, Cedric Bossel. Batting third, second baseman, Chris Ziegler. Josh Peterson, the third baseman, bats cleanup. Mitch Stefan, the first baseman, bats fifth. Lucas Steinlein will be pitching today, and he is batting sixth. The number 7 hitter will be Rufio Schultz. He'll start the game in right field. And David Selsemeyer will be catching. He's batting 8th. Yasmani Vidal, the left fielder, is batting 9th. This is what the defense for the Stuttgart Reds looks like. Thomas de Wolf will be pitching. He'll be working with Jonathan Wagner, the catcher. Around the infield, Nick Renault is at third, Xavi Gonzalez at short, Dennis Ribbons at second, Markus Winkler first.
Wie angekündigt,
Left to right,
stellen wir
Marcel
die
Herring,
Line-Up der
Gavin
Gäste
Ing
aus Haar vor.
and
Anschlagposition
Darren
1,
Marquez.
der Shortstop Joey Dyke mit der Nummer 9. Der Centerfielder mit der Nummer 13, Cedric Basel. Der Second Baseman Nummer 27, Christoph Ziegler. Der Third Baseman Nummer 19, Josh Patterson. An First Baseman, der First Baseman Nummer 97, Mitch Stefan. Der Pitcher mit der Nummer 1, Lukas Steinlein. Im Right Field Nummer 37, Rufio Schulz. Der Catcher Nummer 31, David Sesselmeier. Im Left Field Nummer 24, Jasmani Vidal. Und auf der Bank mit der Nummer 21, Sander Su. Nummer 99, Nicolici. Nummer 33, der Rolf. Nummer 29, Jeborowski. Nummer 3, Trissel. Nummer 22, Wallace. Nummer 71, Radovic. Und Nummer 57, Andrea. Und jetzt unsere Heimmannschaft, die Jungs in Weiß, unsere Stuttgart Reds. Im Centerfield Nummer 51, Kevin Ing. An Second Base Nummer 7, Dennis Ribbons. Auf dem Mount der Pitcher Nummer 26, Thomas de Wolf. An Third Base Nummer 23, Nick Renault. Der Shortstop Nummer 22, Xavi Gonzalez. An First Base Nummer 34, Markus Winkler. Unser Catcher, die Nummer 8, Jonathan Wagner. Im Right Field Nummer 24, Darren Marquez. Und im Left Field die Nummer 30, Marcel Herring. Und auf der Bank noch als Verstärkung die 54, Jermaine Brunswick, Nummer 18, Dennis Hatze, Nummer 5, Ruben Kratky, Nummer 2, Chris Mortimer, Nummer 39, Andres Perez, Nummer 12, Eduard Pirvo, Nummer 4, Hagen Retz, Nummer 45, Sascha Rauschenberger und Nummer 16, Daniel Zeller. Und jetzt möchten wir Sie bitten, sich zu erheben, denn jetzt kommt unsere deutsche Nationalhymne.
All right, we're almost ready for baseball. Thomas de Wolf has taken his position on the mound. De Wolf, a right-hander. He has pitched 13 2/3 innings so far this year. He's given 14 hits, 9 runs, 6 earned, 5 walks, 9 strikeouts. He's got an ERA of 3.95 and a record of 1-0. You can see the meeting still taking place between the umpires, Coach Troy Williams. The umpires for today's game, by the way, are Stefan Rohrbeck and Mark Major. Meanwhile, de Wolf is taking a few warm-up pitches as Stefan and Williams are still there. They're checking the lineups. It's a beautiful sunny day at the moment. Hopefully it'll stay that way. There are clouds overhead, but none of them look threatening at the moment. So, all right, the meeting is broken up. Mitch Stefan returns to the dugout. De Wolf is out on the mound. And he's working with Jonathan Wagner. Again, the infield, Nick Renault is at third. Xavi Gonzalez, the shortstop. Dennis Ribbons is at second. Marcus Winkler is at first. And the outfield is Marcel Herring, and left Gavin Ing, who made a fantastic catch last Monday against the Bad Homburg Hornets. He made a nice diving catch to take away a hit in left center field. He's a very good center fielder. He's in there today in center, left-handed thrower, and the right fielder is Darren Marquez getting the start today. Thomas de Wolf. Right-hander with a good fastball, as you can see. There's Thomas. And he'll be facing Joe Dyke, Cedric Bossel, and Chris Ziegler. And I would also like, before Joe Dyke comes to the plate, I need to apologize for mispronouncing his name in the first weekend. It is pronounced Dyke, D-Y-C-H-E. All right, so Dyke is going to step to the plate. And before he does, he wanted me to say hello to his softball team back home. So the fine citizens that make up the Cleats and Cleavage softball team. This is Schöne Grüße aus Deutschland. You can raise your beer mugs to the sky and salute to Joe Dyke, your teammate. And he's about to step in against Thomas de Wolf. Dyke is hitting .556. He's got 10 hits in 20 at-bats, including a couple of walks. So we're ready. Here we go. First pitch. There's a little line drive. That's a base hit to left center field. Over to get it is Ing. He's going to cut off Dyke with a big turn at first, but he will hold on there as the throw comes back in. So a first pitch single for Joe Dyke, and the game is underway.
Damit Run auf erste Base, jetzt zum Schlag des Centerfielder Nummer 13, Cedric Bossel.
One strike on Bossel. There's a bouncing ball over the head of the pitcher, de Wolf. It goes right to Gonzalez, who steps on the bag and throws to first for a double play. 6-3. And there are 2 down. That was exactly what De Wolf wanted. So, 2 down, nobody on. That'll bring up Ziegler. Ziegler, in 19 plate appearances, has 5 hits. Left-hand hitter takes the ball inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Infield is playing deep and a little bit shaded to pull. There's the 1-ball pitch. Fouled in and out of the mitt of Jonathan Wagner. Strike 1, 1-1. De Wolf gave up a first pitch single, but then 2 pitches later, it was erased on a double play by Bossel. So there are 2 quick outs here in the top of the first, no score. This ball's fouled off to the left, 1-2. Outfield straightaway. This is a fastball high. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes rather on Ziegler. Left-hand hitter with an open stance. De Wolf taking his time, and now Ziegler calls time.
Der Schlagmann nimmt nochmal einen Time, um sich zu konzentrieren. Beim Count 2 Balls, 2 Strikes, 2 aus.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. This one fouled away again. Count remains 2-2. Josh Peterson waiting on deck. Ziegler has 2 runs batted in. He's also scored a run. Out of his 5 hits, 4 of them are singles, 1's a double. This one is away, and he works the count full now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. There's a big hole on the left side. Ziegler actually hits the ball that way pretty frequently. Dennis Ribbons is standing on the outfield grass, second baseman. Here's the full count pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. First strikeout for De Wolf. A 1-2-3 inning sandwiched in there as a hit. But at the end of a half inning, no score. All right, here's the batting order for the Stuttgart Reds. Center fielder Gavin Ing will lead off. Dennis Ribbons. Second baseman bats second. Thomas De Wolf pitching, batting third. Nick Renault playing third base, hitting cleanup. Xavi Gonzalez, the shortstop, bats fifth. Marcus Winkler, the first baseman, bats sixth. Jonathan Wagner, the catcher, seventh. Darren Marquez is batting eighth, playing right field, and left fielder Marcel Herring bats ninth. And this will be the defensive matchup. On the mound and pitching for the Haar Disciples, Lucas Steinlein. He'll be pitching to David Selsemeyer, who's catching him. Around the infield, Josh Peterson at third, Joe Dyke at short. Chris Ziegler, the second baseman, Mitch Stefan is at first. Yasmani Vidal in left, Cedric Bossel in center, and Rufio Schultz is in right. So as Steinlein is finishing his warm-ups, he will face Ing, Ribbons, and De Wolf. Gavin Ing, a left-hand hitter, has had 30 plate appearances so far. He's got 7 hits, 1 double, 5 runs batted in. He scored 4 runs. He's also been hit by a pitch and walked twice, but the key number with him is he has only struck out twice in 30 plate appearances. And he's a contact hitter who can run, hits the ball all over the field.
Nummer 51, der Centerfielder Gavin Ing.
So Ing will step up there. Left-hand hitter. Steinlein deals. And it's a strike. 0-1. Steinlein in his last start pitched really well against the Mainz Athletics. He got a no decision. Pitched 7 innings, gave up 3 runs. This is the 0-1 pitch. And it's another strike. That's 1-1. The first pitch was called a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one's outside. 2-1 to Ing. Peterson is up edge of the grass, at the edge of the grass at third. Stefan is playing in at first. And time is called by Ing, but Dyke and Ziegler are playing back. Ziegler's actually got 1 foot on the grass. Bossel is shaded towards right center field. Schultz is straight away and deep in right. There's a big gap in left center field for Ing if he wants to go that way. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 2-2 the count. Strike 3, good fastball on the inside corner. And Ing is caught looking, 1 down. That'll bring up Dennis Ribbons. Ribbons has a .370 batting average. That's 28 plate appearances. He's got 10 hits, 4 runs batted in, 8 runs scored. He has struck out 5 times. He's only walked once. Right-hand hitter and a strike. Steinlein comes out throwing strikes. 0-1. And strike 2. Lucas pounding the zone early on in this inning. 2 fastballs, 2 strikes, 1 on the outside half, 1 on the inside half. Now Selsemeyer sets up outside, and this ball is grounded foul. Count remains 0-2. 1 out. Steinlein working the corners so far. There's a curveball and it's up too high. 1-1 the count. There's another curveball. That one's in there. A beauty. Had Ribbons fooled. 2 straight strikeouts looking for Steinlein to begin the ball game. And that'll bring up Thomas De Wolf. De Wolf is not only a strong pitcher for the Stuttgart Reds, he's one of their top hitters. He's hitting at .562. The Reds as a team have 6 home runs, and De Wolf has 3 of them. He is 9 for 16. He's got 9 runs batted in. Left-handed hitter with power. And now Stefan backs up at first. Steinlein deals. This one bounces in there. Ball 1. 2 outs. Bottom of the first, no score. This one is down and in. 2 balls, no strikes on De Wolf with Nick Renault waiting on deck. 2-0 pitch. And it's outside. Steinlein obviously being careful with the location of his pitches to De Wolf. He does not want to get one over the fat part of the plate. Here's the 3-0 pitch. And that's inside and low for ball 4. So De Wolf is aboard. First base runner for the Stuttgart Reds. That'll bring up Nick Renault.
Third baseman, number 23, Nick Renault.
Renault has 7 hits in 26 at-bats. He's also walked 3 times. He's got a home run. That was the deciding home run in a game against the Tübingen Hawks. Hit it in the 9th inning. Right-hand hitter with power. De Wolf with a medium lead off first. The pitch is a strike, 0-1. Steinlein has been ahead of every hitter except for De Wolf. One strike to count on Renault. And the pitch. A little bit outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a big slow curveball, but it's too high. 2 balls and a strike on Nick. Xavi Gonzalez waiting on deck. De Wolf with a short lead off first, 2 outs. There's the 2-1 pitch. This one is outside, skips momentarily away from Selsemeyer, but not far enough away for De Wolf to advance. And now Steinlein falls behind 3-1 to Nick Renault.
Everybody clap your hands.
There are 2 outs. De Wolf is on first. You can see Ziegler shaded up the middle. De Wolf is going. The pitch is outside for ball 4. So 2 2-out walks. Second walk of the inning. And with 2 outs, that'll bring up Xavi Gonzalez and a quick chat in the mound with Selsemeyer and Steinlein. Steinlein, the first 2 hitters of the game, was really pounding the strike zone. And then he was careful with De Wolf and careful with Renault. So that'll bring up Xavi Gonzalez. Gonzalez has 4 hits in 16 at-bats. He has also walked 3 times. Right-hand hitter. And it's a ball down and away. 1 ball, no strikes. De Wolf is on second base. Renault is on first. He is not being held on. And time is called by Gonzalez. 1 ball, no strikes. There's the pitch. There's a strike at the knees on the outside corner. Good location. 1-1. 2 outs. Runners on first and second. De Wolf is the runner at second. Renault the runner at first. 1-1 the count to Gonzalez. The pitch outside. Good pop on the mitt though. 2-1. Steinlein suddenly falling behind the hitters. Two-one pitch. Check swing on a curveball in the dirt. He did not go around, so the count is 3-1. Markus Winkler is waiting on deck. Three and 1 with 2 outs. Strike called, a fastball over the outside corner, and the count is full. That means the runners will go with the next pitch. 3-2 with 2 outs. De Wolf from second and Renault from first. And now Ziegler backs all the way up to the outfield grass. So the count is full. And there go the runners. The pitch swung on and chopped over Steinlein's head. Dyke has to charge, glove it one-handed, throw to first. And it's in time. A great play by Joe Dyke, and the inning is over. That was a big chopper over the head of Steinlein. Dyke charging across the infield, gloved it on the short hop, threw on the run, and got the out just barely. At first, the inning is over. At the end of 1 full, no score. Top of the second inning. It'll be 4-5-6 Peterson, Stefan, Steinlein for the Heart Disciples. They got a hit in the first inning, but they did not leave a man as the runner was erased on a double play. So they essentially had a 1-2-3 inning. As DeWolf will step back on the mound for his second inning of work, Josh Peterson will be the first guy he faces. Peterson, who led the Disciples last year with 7 home runs, has been off to a bit of a slow start this year. 3 hits in 18 plate appearances. He does have a sacrifice fly. So the right-hander steps in against DeWolf. And it's a little bit low, ball 1 to Josh. It's good tailing movement on the fastball from Thomas DeWolf. Tails into the right-hand hitter. There's the pitch. There's a line shot towards the left fielder, Herring, and he's going to make the catch. Peterson hit that ball on the nose. But that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Stefan.
Jetzt im Schlag der First Baseman, Nummer 97, Mitch Stefan.
Stefan has 4 hits in 17 plate appearances. Left-hand hitter. He had 5 home runs last year for the Disciples. There's the line and the pitch. And a fastball strike. Nice pitch from DeWolf, 1 down. There, 1 strike. There's the 0-1 pitch. This ball is lined to right field. That's a base hit for Mitch Stefan. He will stop at first base with a single.
1 base hit bringt den Runner auf erste Base.
Second hit for the Disciples.
Damit jetzt am Schlag.
Lukas Steinlein.
Nummer 1, Lukas Steinlein.
Steinlein looking down for the signs from Chris Trezel. There's 1 out. Stefan at first. Rufio Schultz is on deck. Steinlein in 15 plate appearances has 2 hits. He also has walked twice, so he's 2 for 13. Stefan, not a base stealer. Steinlein looks at a curveball. Sharp break on that one, but it's inside for a ball. 1 out. Stefan, the runner at first. He is going. There's a curveball swung on and missed. Here's the throw from Wagner to second base. And Stefan slides under the tag. He is in there with a stolen base. So the count is 1-1 now on Steinlein. 2 curveballs from DeWolf. First one was inside, second one was up, but Steinlein swung through it. So Stefan is in scoring position now with 1 out. Steinlein would love a base hit to help his cause. This ball grounded to the right side. It'll move the runner to third. Dennis Ribbons throws to first in time. Stefan moves to third base. There are 2 outs now. So if Schultz can get a 2-out single, that could give the Disciples the lead. So Rufio, who has come up with some big hits so far in the early going this year, he is at 385. 5 hits, 7 hits. No, 5 hits. 2 of them are doubles in 13 at-bats. So Stefan is at third. Pitch from DeWolf. There's a strike fastball. DeWolf electing to work from the stretch with Stefan at third. Infield is back. There are 2 outs. Schultz with an open stance. And he swings through a good fastball, 0-2 the count. DeWolf threw that ball right by Rufio.
Der Count, kein Ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Stefan at third, 2 down. Second inning, no score. Fastball is outside and high. Good take by Rufio. DeWolf trying to get him to chase something out of the zone. He did not do it. 1-2 the count. One-two pitch. This ball grounded slowly to third. Renault has to wait for it to get to him. He fires to first, and it is in time. Schultz can't beat it out. So the Haar Disciples do not score. They leave a runner at third. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left at the end of 1.5. No score. All right, we go to the bottom of the second. It'll be 6, 7, and 8. Markus Winkler, Jonathan Wagner, and Darren Marquez. For the Stuttgart Reds, Reds got 2 base runners in the first on walks, but they could not score. So Steinlein will take the hill again, and he'll face Markus Winkler. Winkler hit a home run last in Monday's games against the Bad Homburg Hornets. He's got 6 runs batted in. He's got 24 at-bats and 8 hits, and the first pitch is a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Markus. Right-hand hitter, playing first base today. Infield is back straight away. And that one's a little bit low. 2 balls, no strikes on Winkler. It's an inside 3-0. Nobody out. Bottom of the second. Got to fix the scoreboard. And a strike, 3-1. And ball 4. So Winkler is already the 3rd walk for the Stuttgart Reds against Steinlein. Steinlein struck out the first 2 hitters of the game looking, but then he has struggled a bit with his control since then.
Jonathan Wagner.
So here's Wagner with Winkler at first. Jonathan Wagner, right-hand hitter. And this is just a bit outside, ball 1. Jonathan, in 21 plate appearances, has 4 hits, including a double, and 3 runs batted in. He's also walked 5 times. So good patience at the plate. There goes the runner, Winkler from first. The ball is popped up to the right side. Ziegler had to break to cover second base, but Rufio Schultz is actually going to make the catch in right field. As Ziegler would have had a chance to catch that ball in shallow right, but he was covering second on the attempted steal. So Wagner flies to right, and there's 1 down. Winkler has to stay at first. Here's Darren Marquez. Marquez has only played 2 games so far. He's got 7 at-bats and 1 hit. He's playing right field today, right-hand hitter. Pitch. There's a little fist floater to Stefan, who's going to catch it in the air, and that's the 2nd out. So Mitch Stefan making the catch on a little humpback line drive. As Marquez was jammed. And that's the 2nd out. We'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Marcel Herring. Winkler is still at first base. Herring has 20 plate appearances and 6 hits, and the first pitch is a strike to him, 0-1. Herring has got a double and a triple to his credit. He's walked once. He has not struck out yet this year. Right-hand hitter. Runner stays put. Pitch is strike 2 at the knees. Steinlein out in front, 0-2. After Marcel Herring, it's the top of the order, Gavin Ing. This ball is lined to right field. Rufio Schultz chasing after it. He dives. He cannot make the catch. The ball's in for a hit. Goes all the way to the corner. Winkler is being waved around third, and now he's being held up as the throw comes back into Selsemeyer. So it's a double off the bat of Marcel Herring. Another double for him. That's his 2nd one. And Winkler is at third. And another 2-out run-scoring opportunity. Last inning, the Haar Disciples had a runner at third with 2 outs. Now the Reds have runners at second and third with 2 outs. And they're back to the top of their order, Gavin Ing. Ing struck out looking his first time. He's 0-1. Now the pressure, of course, is on Selsemeyer to block anything in the dirt. The pitch is a strike, a good fastball from Steinlein, 0-1. Winkler opened the inning with a walk, then a fly out, a little bloop liner for the 2nd out, and now the double by Herring has runners on second and third, and time is called by Ing. Stuttgart threatening here in the bottom of the second. 2 outs. 1 strike to Ing, the pitch from Steinlein, curveball, and it's a strike, 0-2. That does not get a positive reaction from the crowd. 0-2 the count on Ing. Here's the pitch. Curveball tapped foul, and Ing stays alive as Selsemeyer couldn't hold on to it. I think it hit the ground anyway. A couple of tight breaking pitches from Lucas Steinlein. Ing struck out on the, I think it was the curveball the first time. 0-2 still the count, the pitch. This one is outside. He tried the curveball again. That one missed, 1-2. Winkler the runner at third. Herring is at second, and Ing calls time again. Peterson is still playing up towards the grass at third, not quite on the line. Here's the 1-2 pitch. This was a check swing on a breaking ball. They're going to peel the second base umpire, and he says he did not go around. Boy, half of the Haar infield had started towards the dugout, but that was called a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A couple of close pitches. That was another sharp breaking ball by Steinlein. Ing did a good job to keep the bat back. 2-2 the count. Big spot in the game already. The pitch inside, and the count is full, 3-2. Dennis Ribbons waiting on deck. The pitch is the breaking ball, and it is outside for ball 4. An excellent at-bat by Gavin Ing. Well, it's already the 4th walk issued by Steinlein. The bases are now loaded. However, there are 2 outs. Dennis Ribbons, who struck out his first time. Steinlein, who always works from the stretch, deals. Strike 1 to Dennis Ribbons. And now Ribbons is going to have a quick chat with Troy Williams, the coach. Troy Williams, of course, from Terre Haute, Indiana. He also serves as the pitching coach for the German national team. So 1 strike to count on Ribbons. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch. Strike 2 on the curveball, 0-2. Steinlein has jumped out ahead of Ing and lost him, and now he's out in front of Ribbons with no place to put him. And the 0-2 pitch. Curveball line drive to Peterson, who makes the catch. And the inning is over. The Stuttgart Reds strand the bases loaded. No runs, 1 hit. There were 2 walks and 3 men left on base. And at the end of 2 full, it is 0-0. All right, Thomas de Wolf is back on the mound for the top of the 3rd inning. He has allowed 2 hits, no walks. He has struck out 1 so far, and he will face 8-9-1 David Selsemeyer, Yasmani Vidal, and Joey Dyke here in the top of the 3rd. So David Selsemeyer coming to the plate. Selsemeyer in 17 plate appearances has 3 hits. He's also walked once. Selsemeyer has a lot of fans in attendance today because he, of course, was a teammate of Stuttgart Reds pitcher Nick Renaud last year. They were good friends, so there's a lot of people from Solingen here also to enjoy the game. First pitch is a strike to David Selsemeyer. De Wolf has been hitting the corners with his fastball He's been avoiding the center of the plate. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Selsemar. There's a curveball, and Selsemar swings and misses 0-2. Good off-speed pitch from Thomas de Wolf. Yasmani Vidal on deck. There's the 0-2. Strike 3, a fastball right on the outside corner. That's the second strikeout for Thomas de Wolf, and that's the first out here in the third. That'll bring up Yasmani Vidal. Vidal had a couple of big hits in the opening series against Regensburg. 12 plate appearances, 3 hits, 2 runs batted in, 2 runs scored. He's walked, struck out 5 times. Here's the pitch. And a strike, 4 straight strikes to start the inning by Thomas de Wolf. There's a curveball, that one's inside. 1-1. This ball is tapped weakly back to de Wolf. He fields it to the left of the mound, off balance sort of first. In time, 2 down. Another curveball from Thomas. 1-3 on the putout. Vidal is out number 2. That'll bring up the top of the order Joe Dyke. Dyke singled to lead off the game and was erased on the double play ball by Bossel. So he is 1 for 1.
Shortstop number 9, Joey Dyke.
And the pitch is high, ball 1. 2 outs in the top of the third. Herring, Ing, and Marquez are playing straight away in the outfield as the curveball is a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Infield straightaway, Dyke has power to all fields. In fact, his 3 home runs have all been hit to right or right center field. Pitch. That's a good fastball, good velocity on that one. 1-2. That one was right in there. De Wolf really aired it out on that one. His follow-through fell to the first base side of the mound. 1-2 on Joe Dyke. This ball fouled away. Fastball, Dyke a little bit late. 1-2, the count remains. Top of the third, 2 outs. No runs, 2 hits for the Disciples. No runs, 1 hit for the Stuttgart Reds. This game is so far as advertised. The curveball, no, that's a fastball, excuse me, inside. 2-2, as Dyke had to skip rope a little bit to get out of the way of that one.
2 strikes, 2 outs.
And the pitch. This ball is lined to center field. Ing is right there to make the catch. Dyke has hit the ball hard twice. That was a slow curveball that time, but that's the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. At the end of 2.5, no score. We are back for the bottom of the third. It'll be de Wolf, Renault, and Gonzalez. Steinlein has escaped a few jams so far the first couple innings. 2 walks in the first, 2 walks and a hit in the third, but so far no runs. So he will start over again, and he will start with the number 3 hitter, Thomas de Wolf. De Wolf walked his first time. Left-hand hitter. And ball 1. Ziegler is playing way back on the grass, as you see over there. And Schultz is practically has his back against the right field wall. There's a big swing and a foul tip into the mitt of Selsemeyer, strike one. 1 ball and 1 strike on Thomas de Wolf. There's the pitch. That one's low in the dirt off speed pitch. 2-1. This ball is popped high in the air. It's on the infield. Dyke is calling for it, shading his eyes from the sun, and makes the catch. 1 out. It'll bring up Nick Renault. Renault walked his first time as well.
Für die Stuttgart Reds, der Third Baseman Nummer 23, Nick Renault.
Selsemeyer giving the signs to Steinlein. He's got it. Here's the first pitch to Nick, and it's a curveball and a good one. Nick was backing away out of that one. 1 strike to count to Nick Renault. Steinlein has a good breaking ball when he can control it. The fastball hits the corner, 0-2. Way to change speeds on that. The slow curveball followed up by a good fastball with movement on the outside corner. 0-2 the count. There's 1 away here in the bottom of the 3rd. This ball is popped foul behind us, out of play. Still 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. This one in the dirt. 1-2. Steinlein trying to get Renault to chase a breaking ball down and out of the strike zone, but that one was too far down and out. So 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Curveball. This is lined towards the gap, left center field. Bossel chasing, and it's going to be a base hit into the gap. Bossel actually overran the ball. It goes all the way to the fence. And Renault will be at second base with a double as the throw comes into 3rd.
Und dieser Schlag fast bis zum Zaun war ein Double für Nick Renault.
So that's the 2nd hit allowed by Steinlein. Both of them have been doubles, one to right field by Herring, and that one was well hit towards the gap. Looked like for a moment, actually, Vidal might have had a chance, but that ball was just hit too far away from him. Though Vidal covered a lot of ground to get over there. So now the batter is Xavi Gonzalez. Gonzalez grounded it short his first time, and he takes the ball low. 1 ball, no strikes. Yeah, Gonzalez was the victim of the nice play by Joe Dyke. That ended the 1st inning with runners on 1st and 2nd. Renault is at second base. There's 1 out. The pitch is low. 2 balls, no strikes on Xavi Gonzalez, with Markus Winkler waiting on deck. And that's a little high, 3-0. And now Selsemeyer, a few words of encouragement to Steinlein. 3-0 the count, 1 out. Renault the runner at second base. No score, bottom of the 3rd inning. There's a strike, 3-1. Three-one pitch. This ball chopped to Peterson on a big hop. He looks the runner back to second, throws to first in time. Good job by Josh Peterson to hold Renault at second base. Gonzalez grounds out for the 2nd time. That is the 2nd out of the inning. And the batter is now Markus Winkler.
Der First Baseman Nummer 34, Markus Winkler.
Winkler, his first time, walked, and he was stranded at 3rd base. Steinlein has 4 walks already in the game, but he's got 2 outs in the 3rd. Here's the pitch to Winkler, and it's high, ball 1. Jonathan Wagner waiting on deck. Renault still on second base. He doubled. Now he's taken off for third, and the pitch is swung on and missed. The throw is not in time as Renault steals third. One ball and one strike is the count on Winkler now. So both teams have had runners at third. So far, nobody's been able to cash in. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's outside. Looked like a slider from Steinlein. Broke down and away. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. A big swing by Marcus. 2-2. As Steinlein even up the count with a good fastball down and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one swung on and missed. The curveball down and away. Strikeout number 3 for Lucas Steinlein, and Renault is stranded at third base. The end of 3, no score. All right, Cedric Basel starts things off for the Disciples here in the top of the 4th. DeWolf deals curveball on the first pitch, inside ball 1. Cedric is over 1. He grounded into a double play, 6-3 double play. 1-0 pitch. There's another slow curve. This one's outside, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. No score in the game. There's a fastball high, 3-0. They're going to ask the first base umpire, but he did not go around. 3 balls, no strikes to Basel. Wolf has not issued a walk yet, and he throws a strike on 3-1. He struck out 2 and given up 2 hits. 3-1 to Basel. Ball hit in the air to center field. Gavin Ing is underneath it, waiting for it to come down, and makes a one-handed catch. Basel flies out to center. That'll bring up Chris Ziegler. Ziegler struck out his first time. Ziegler waiting for the first pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Erster pitch, swing and a miss, strike.
The Wolf rocks, kicks, deals the 0-1 pitch. This ball grounded slowly to the right side. Ribbons fields it, throws to first, and it's in time to get Ziegler. 2 quick outs here in the 4th inning. Gonna bring up Josh Peterson. Peterson crushed one his first time, but he didn't get it in the air, and it was caught by left fielder Marcel Herring. So he would like to replicate that somehow. Fastball is high, ball 1 to Josh. De Wolf has only allowed 2 base runners. 1-0 pitch. Popped up, foul, out of play, 1-1. Single by Stefan and the single by Dyke to lead off the game. Those are only 2 hits, only 2 base runners for the Disciples. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th, no score. Good pitching so far from both sides. De Wolf winds and deals. Breaking ball and a big swing and a miss from Josh, 1 and 2. De Wolf out in front, 1 and 2. This ball is hit off the fist. It's going to drop in for a hit down the line. It is a foul ball, just barely foul. Would have been at least a single. The ball was tailing towards the right field side, and it landed just on the other side of the chalk. The umpire standing right there had a very clear view of it, so Josh will have to go back. The count is still 1 ball and 2 strikes. De Wolf has retired 7 in a row. There's the pitch. This ball, another broken bat floater. This one's going to be Marcel Herring in left field. He makes the catch. Peterson flies to left for the second time. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Thomas De Wolf at the end of 3.5. No score. So we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 7, 8, 9. Jonathan Wagner, Darren Marquez, and Marcel Herring will be hitting for the Stuttgart Reds. No score in the game. Lucas Steinlein has struck out 3, given up 2 hits, and walked 4, but he has not given up any runs. Thomas De Wolf has also not given up any runs. Wolf has had a little bit better control so far, but the only one that counts is the runs. The first pitch is a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. And Jonathan Wagner. Wagner flied to right field his first time. He is 0 for 1. And it's just outside, 2-0. Steinlein not happy with that call. 2-0. There's a strike at the knees on the inside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike to Jonathan Wagner. Wagner steps out. I don't think Wagner liked that call. 2-1. Nobody out, bottom of the 4th, no score. This one is wide. 3 balls and a strike now. Steinlein does not want to issue a leadoff walk, that's for sure. But he does, as that one is low, ball 4. That is the 5th walk for Steinlein. That'll bring up Darren Marquez. Marquez hit a little humpback liner to Stefan his first time. He's 0 for 1. Right-hand hitter. The runner at first is Wagner with a short lead. He's not going. The first pitch is a strike to Marquez, 0-1. And a throw over. Runner's back. Wagner, the catcher. He is not going. This ball hit on the ground slowly to the right side. Ziegler has it, goes to Dyke, who relays it to first, not in time. Stefan had to come off the bag and receive the throw, but they do get the lead runner. So Wagner is erased on the 4-6 force. Marquez is now at first, and there's one down. It brings up Marcel Herring. Herring doubled to right field. Rufio Schultz tried to make a diving catch, but it was just out of his reach. Herring was stranded at second base. That was in the second inning, so he is 1 for 1. Marquez on first with a bigger lead than Wagner. First pitch is a strike to Herring. So with one out, we'll see if Marquez takes off. He's not going. Pitch is a strike, 0-2 to Marcel. Top of the order, Gavin Ing waiting on deck. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball is high, 1-2. Darren Marquez is on first. He replaced Wagner. There's a curveball called strike 3 on the outside corner. Herring is caught looking. That is the 4th strikeout for Steinlein, 2nd out of the inning. And that'll bring up the top of the order, Gavin Ing. Ing has struck out and walked. He's 0 for 1. Marquez is still the runner at first. 2 down, bottom of the 4th, no score. There's a check swing. Fastball is inside, ball 1. Marquez with a bigger lead off first, and he has to dive back as Steinlein threw over there. And again, one ball to count on Gavin Ing. There's a strike under the hands. Good location. Steinlein trying to come inside to the left-handed hitting Ing. He got a strike on that. 1-1 the count. This one is high, 2-1. The Reds have been very patient so far in this game. They have drawn 5 walks. Steinlein hasn't been all over the place, but he's been missing with some pitches. 2-1 pitch. There's a curveball tapped weakly, foul up the first baseline. Good break on that pitch to Ing. 2-2 the count.
Bauer zum First Base Coach. Damit 2 Balls, 2 Strikes, 2 Outs, der Count.
2-2. Throw to first, and Marquez dives back.
Ich hab hier voll den Endstress, ey, und du kommst mir mit so einer Scheiße.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners going. The pitch line to right field. That's a base hit. Marquez will round second and head for third as the throw comes into second. And that's a good throw by Schultz to get the ball back quickly into Dyke and keep the runner at first base. Gavin Ing with a line drive single to right field with the runner on the move, and Marquez is at third. However, again, there are 2 outs. There have been lots of 2-out threats in this game so far. I'll bring up Darren Ribbons, and now Chris Dressel is going to come out and have a short conversation with Steinlein on the mound. Ing, of course, has very good speed. He's at first. With first and third and 2 out, you might see him try to take off. See if the Disciples will throw all the way through and allow Marquez a chance to try and steal home. Of course, with 2 outs, it's maybe a little bit less likely. and the number 2 hitter Ribbons at the plate. And again, the pressure is on Selsemeyer to block anything that might be in the dirt. A scoreless game. So far, neither team has blinked. We have 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. 0-2-0 for the Disciples, 0-3-0 for the Reds. They are threatening 1st and 3rd with 2 outs. And Ribbons takes a curveball outside for a ball. Ribbons struck out and lined to 3rd. That line drive to 3rd was with the bases loaded in the 2nd inning. And the runner is going from 1st. The pitch is a strike. It's dropped by Selsemeyer. He throws through, but the cut is made by Ziegler behind the pitcher's mound. A stolen base for Ing. Selsemeyer actually, I think, dropped that ball and still threw it through, but that's just a decoy to see if they can get Marquez to try and run from 3rd, but he did not. So the pitch is low in the dirt. Good block by Selsemeyer. 2 balls and a strike.
Everybody clap your hands.
Ings the runner at 2nd. Marquez the runner at 3rd. 2-1 on Ribbons. And it's low and outside, and Steinlein showing some frustration with the strike zone. 3-1. Three balls and a strike. Thomas DeWolf is on deck. And a strike at the knees. Marquez actually was dancing off 3rd before that pitch came in, trying to get Steinlein to balk, but he did not lose concentration. So the count is full. 3-2 with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 is called, and the inning is over. 5th strikeout for Steinlein, and he escapes yet another jam. Runners stranded at 2nd and 3rd, no runs. 1 hit, 2 left. 2 hits, excuse me. 1 hit, and at the end of 4 full, no score. Top of the 5th inning. It'll be Stefan, Steinlein, and Schultz, 5, 6, and 7.
Für die Gäste aus Haar eröffnet der First Baseman Nummer 97, Mitch Stefan.
So Thomas DeWolf back to work, top of the 5th inning. He's allowed 2 hits, no runs. Stefan shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike, 0-1. Stefan singled, stole 2nd base, and was stranded at 3rd his first time. He is 1 for 1. 0-1 pitch. 0-2, good fastball at the knees on the inside corner. Good pop on that one. You can hear it echoing through the valley out here. 0-2 the count. And he tried to get Stefan to chase a pitch away, but that one was well wide, and the count is 1-2. As Wagner had set the target up outside. You can see Xavi Gonzalez is playing almost up the middle. Renault is the only one on the left side of the infield. And a swing and a miss. Strike 3, Stefan chasing the high fastball, and that's the first out in the 5th inning. Strikeout number 3 for De Wolf.
Jetzt am Schlag der Pitcher Lukas Steinlein.
I'll bring up Lucas Steinlein. Steinlein has grounded out. He is 0 for 1. De Wolf has still not walked anyone. He's allowed 2 hits. And there's a shot to left field going back. Herring, he turns around and reaches up and makes the catch in front of the wall. As Steinlein waited on the breaking ball and hit it well to deep left field, but Marcel Herring makes the catch. That's the second out. 9 in a row have been retired by Thomas De Wolf. And that'll bring up Rufio Schultz. Schultz grounded to third. And a strike. This one is inside. Schultz has to jump away. 1 ball, 1 strike on Rufio. Fastball from De Wolf. This one hit off the fists, a little flare out towards right field. This ball is going to drop in for a base hit past the dive of Dennis Ribbons. And Schultz is in there at first base with a single. That was a 3-man conversion. Winkler, Ribbons, and Marquez. And that ball landed in no man's land. So Rufio's got himself a flare single. 3rd hit of the game for the Disciples. And that'll bring up David Selsemeyer. Selsemeyer struck out his first time. Struck out looking. So Schultz, the runner at first, he's got good speed. You might see him take off with 2 outs. And the pitch is a high strike called. 0-1. Strike at the letters. Schultz getting the signs, as along with Selsemeyer from Chris Tresel, the third base coach. Rufio with a medium-sized lead. Now he stretches a little bit more and a throw over there. And he is out. Rufio picked off. And Selsemeyer is stranded at the plate. And that turns into a 1-2-3 inning at the end of 4.5. Still no score. Steinlein back to the hill for the bottom of the 5th inning. He has escaped quite a few jams in this game. He has walked 5. He's also struck out 5. He's only allowed 3 hits and so far no runs. In the 1st inning, he escaped a jam with 2 on and 2 out. 2nd inning, he escaped a bases loaded jam. And he escaped another jam last inning. Pitched around a double to Nick Renault in the 3rd. And there were 2 men left on last inning, so the Stuttgart Reds have had runners on in every single inning. Steinlein has not had a 1-2-3 inning yet. However, he has held his team in check, and it is 0-0 as we go to the bottom of the 5th. And Thomas De Wolf, 3, 4, and 5. De Wolf, Renault, and Gonzalez. De Wolf walked his first time and popped out to the shortstop Dyke his second time. So he's 0 for 1. So we're in the bottom of the 5th, no score. Steinlein deals to De Wolf. There's a hard ground ball pulled foul. Strike 1.
Thomas und sogar es gibt nicht Thomas neuen Apfelschorle, sogar mit Koffein und ich habe Koffein.
Nothing 1-2 Thomas DeWolf, the pitcher.
Das darf ich also noch. Komm, Jeffy.
Steinlein.
Nein, du darfst reinpacken.
And it's a bit low. 1-1. Peterson is even with the bag at third, but he's way off the line. This breaking ball is fouled off, and the count is 1-2. One and two to Thomas DeWolf. This ball drilled to deep right field, and it's gone. Home run for DeWolf. As everybody knew it, the minute that ball was touched off, 1-0 on the home run by Thomas DeWolf, his fourth
Home run!
of the year.
Stuttgart Reds, Thomas DeWolf bringt den ersten Punkt.
That was a fastball down and in, I believe, and DeWolf crushed it high and deep. Schultz just took a good look and watched it sail over the right field fence and into the bullpen. And the Stuttgart Reds finally break through, and they lead 1-0. And for Steinlein, he can be thankful that DeWolf does that leading off this inning and not with the bases loaded last inning. Here's Nick Renaud. And the pitch is a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. The fourth hit of the game. And it's 1-0. The pitch is a strike, and the count 1 ball, 1 strike on Nick Renaud. Renaud walked and doubled. He is 1 for 1. And another strike, 1-2.
Decker, 1 Ball, 2 Strikes.
One and two the pitch. This breaking ball hit on the ground to the left side. Dyke from the hole has to fire to first, and it's scooped by Stefan. A nice play by Mitch Stefan to scoop that throw. And that's the first out of the inning. Nice defense. 6-3 on the putout, 1 down. Dyke had to range way over towards the hole and get that ground ball. And he fired it a little bit low, but Stefan with a big stretch and a good scoop at first, and that's the first out. That'll bring up Xavi Gonzalez. Gonzalez swings and grounds one just foul. That one went barely over the bag, or just to the left of the bag. That was extremely close. Strike 1.
Foul ball.
Gonzalez is 0 for 2. He's grounded to third and grounded to short. 1 strike to count to him. As Vidal is playing pretty far off the line in left field. He's shaded more towards left center. You can see Yasmani out there. And he bunts it foul. And the count is 0-2. So Gonzalez, 1 pitch after pulling a line shot down the line, decided to try and bunt for a hit, and now he's behind the count 0-2. Marcus Winkler waiting on deck. 0-2 to Xavi Gonzalez. Steinlein taking his time, trying to find the rhythm. Sporting the high sock look. It's the 0-2 pitch to Gonzalez. Curveball, and it's fouled, and that one got a piece of Selsenmeyer. Count remains 0-2. There's 1 out here in the 5th. A run is in on the home run by Thomas DeWolf. And 2. And it's inside, moves him off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Everybody clap your hands.
1-2, 1 out, 1-0 Stuttgart here in the bottom of the 5th. And the pitch. Breaking ball is low, and the count is 2-2. Here it comes. And it's wide, and the count now is 3-2. Steinlein missed with the fastball that time. There is activity for the Disciples in their bullpen. Kevin Treasel is warming up. There's a line shot to left field. Vidal is not going to get this one. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Extra bases for Gonzalez. He rounds first. He's digging for 2. The throw coming into Joe Dyke, and that's a double for Xavi Gonzalez. A ringing one at that. And that one was out of the reach of Vidal, who I mentioned was over in left center field. That ball was straight away left field, but Vidal was so far over there, he had no chance to get to that one. So Marcus Winkler will step to the plate. Steinlein worked into the 7 full innings his last start, and he's thrown a lot of pitches. I don't know exactly how many, but he has walked 5, and he's also struck out 5. And the pitch, fastball inside, ball 1 to Marcus Winkler. Winkler walked and struck out. He's 0 for 1. He was stranded at third in the second inning. The runner at second is Xavi Gonzalez. There's 1 out. The pitch is low, a curveball, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch, swinging a foul tip. Count 2 balls and 1 strike on Winkler. Here's the 2-1 as Gonzalez leads off second. Swing and a miss. Winkler out in front, 2-2. Steinlein trying to work around the home run. Thomas DeWolf led off the inning with a long home run. And 1 out later, Gonzalez doubled. He's still at second base. There's only 1 out, 2-2 to Marcus Winkler. 1-0 Stuttgart here in the bottom of the 5th. Steinlein's pitch, breaking ball, lined, fouled on the right field line. As Winkler waited on that pitch, fouled it off to the right. Count remains 2-2. Here it comes, fouled away again. Good battle going on now between Winkler and Steinlein. Two and 2 with 1 out. Xavi Gonzalez on second base, 1-0 Stuttgart. Breaking ball, hit sharply, foul again down the third base line. And we'll do it again. Gonzalez has to return. It's Vidal all the way over to the corner to retrieve that ball. 2-2 the count. Here it comes, and it's wide. Full count now. Steinlein, who has already walked 5.
Everybody clap your hands.
Is in danger of walking a 6th.
Check it out, y'all.
2-2. 3-2 rather. And a swing and a miss as Winkler chased what could have been ball 4. That's the 2nd out and a big strikeout for Steinlein, his 6th strikeout of the game. Xavi Gonzalez is still at second base. That'll bring up Jonathan Wagner. Wagner flied to right and walked. He's 0 for 1. So with 2 outs, Gonzalez still at second base. And the pitch line to center field. Basel goes back a few steps towards his left and makes the catch, and that will end the inning. Wagner flies out to center field. And at the end of 5, 1-0 Stuttgart.
Only hate the road when you miss it.
Haar Disciples, they will start the 6th inning. They're trailing 1-0, and it is all due to that man on the mound. He has been pitching excellent baseball. He has struck out 3, given up 3 hits. He has not walked a batter. And he's also homered for the only run of the game for the Stuttgart Reds. So Thomas DeWolf, no stranger to being the big difference maker in a ball field. He did that also earlier in the season. I believe it was against Heidenheim. That's just, I have to check that. But he's got 4 home runs on the year, and he hit one today, and it's a 1-0 game because of it. So David Selsemeyer will start things off, followed by Yasmani Vidal, and then top of the order, Joe Dyke. Selsemeyer was at the plate, and he bunts it back to DeWolf, who fields it, throws to first, and 1 quick out. Selsemeyer was trying to bunt for a hit that time. Selsemeyer was at the plate when Schultz got thrown out stealing second, or when he was picked off, rather. But 1 pitch and 1 out. That'll bring up Vidal. Vidal grounded back to the pitcher his first time. He's 0 for 1. And the curveball is inside for a ball. DeWolf has had excellent command of all of his pitches so far. And time called by Vidal. Oh and 1. Or 1-0 rather. There's 1 out, top of the 6th. There's the breaking ball, tapped foul. 1 ball, 1 strike to Vidal. One to Yasmani. And he swings and misses. The bat flies out of his hand. 3 straight breaking pitches from DeWolf, and the count is 1-2 now to Yasmani Vidal. Vidal with a slightly open stance. There's the wind and the 1-2 pitch from DeWolf. Fastball right down the middle, strike 3. So he threw him 3 curveballs and then got him looking for the curveball, and Vidal gets the fastball right down Broadway. That's the 2nd out, 4th strikeout for Thomas DeWolf. That'll bring up top of the order Joe Dyke. Dyke is singled and lined out. 1 for 2. And a strike. Good fastball at the knees on the outside corner from DeWolf. 0-1 the count. Here's the line and the 1-strike pitch to Dyke. And he off-speed pitch, Dyke way out in front. Good pitch from DeWolf. It was a changeup or something. And the count is 0-2. DeWolf has allowed 3 hits, and that's it. 1-0 Stuttgart. This ball fouled away as DeWolf went up the ladder with a fastball. Oh, 2 on Dyke. Two outs, nobody on. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And a fastball is high, buzzed in there. 1-2. DeWolf has dialed it up a notch on several pitches. That was one of them. And it's 1-2, the pitch on the way. Lined through the middle, base hit. Dyke's 2nd hit of the ball game. Solid line drive back through the middle. And Joe is a 2-out runner at first. That'll bring up Cedric Bossel. 4th hit for the Disciples. Bossel is 0 for 2. He grounded out and flied out. Dyke with a short lead at first. Now he stretches it a little bit. DeWolf. And Dyke is going. The pitch is a curveball. It's inside for a ball, and no throw from Wagner as Dyke steals 2nd base.
Stolen base. Lincoln, runner der Haar Disciples auf.
So, ball 1 to Bossel, and a 2-out hit could tie the game. Dyke is in scoring position, and he's going for 3rd. Pitch is swung on and missed. Here's the throw. Not in time, as Renault had to jump up and save that one from going down the left field line. So immediately, Dyke steals 2nd and 3rd. And now a wild pitch could tie the game. And now the coach, Troy Williams, wants to appeal an interference play. They're going to check whether Bossel stepped in front of the catcher as he tried to throw to third. Let's see what the umpire decides. There's a rule when the batter swings and misses, if he falls in front of if he leaves the batter's box, then it can be called interference, and they're not going to call it. So Bossel did not interfere with Wagner's throw. That means Dyke will stay at third. The count is 2 balls and no strikes. It's not a bad idea from Coach Troy Williams. It's something that happens quite often, actually, when a right-handed batter swings and misses, but the batter has to leave the batter's box for it to be interference. So the 2-0 pitch, curveball is high, 3-0. Excuse me, that was a 1-1 pitch. It's 2-1, right? Bossel swung and missed at the last pitch. So 2 balls and 1 strike with Ziegler on deck. Dyke, the tying run, is at third. There are 2 outs. 2-1 pitch. Inside. 3-1. That time DeWolf wanted the call. 3 balls and a strike on Cedric Bossel with 2 outs. This one hit on the ground to the right side. Ribbons moving over, fields it, throws to first, and the inning is over. Bossel grounds out. Dyke is stranded at third. No runs, a hit, 1 man left. And at the end of 5.5, 1-0 Stuttgart. So now, I'm wondering if they're calling catcher interference.
Alles sieht nach catcher's interference aus.
So catcher's interference. That means Bossel will be awarded first, but that also means that Dyke has to go back to third. All right, I thought that was going to be the third out of the inning, but it was not. So Bossel reaches, that's an error on the catcher, E2. So Dyke is back at third base, right? Dyke is still at third. Okay, so it actually is a break for the Disciples because it extends the inning. The catcher's interference, it would have been a ground out. But because interference was called on the catcher, Bossel is safe at first, and Ziegler gets to come to the plate, with Dyke still at third. There are still 2 outs, first and third. Bossel is not running. The pitch is a ball low to Chris Ziegler. One ball and no strikes. Very strange half inning so far. As DeWolf comes set. Dyke dancing off third. Bossel staying put at first. This one is inside. Ziegler has to spin away. 2-0 the count. And you just know that Peterson, Josh Peterson, who's on deck, would love to come to the plate with the bases loaded. Ziegler would love to get a hit to tie this game. Infield is back straight away. Outfield is deep and straight away. 2-0 the count to Christoph, and now he calls time. Chris is 0 for 2. He struck out and grounded to second. So Bossel is at first. Dyke is at third. 2-0 pitch. There's a ground ball base hit to right field. Dyke will score. The game is tied. And now Bossel rounding second as the ball is bobbled in right field by Marquez. But the throw comes into the infield. First and third, and Chris Ziegler with a game-tying RBI single. It is 1-1.
Base hit ins right field. Bringt einen Run nach Hause.
And that will bring up Josh Peterson, a huge turn of events for the Haar Disciples. This inning really should have been over, but not for the catcher interference. And now with the extra life, the Haar Disciples have tied the game, and they have Josh Peterson, who is 0 for 2. And now Nick Renaud is giving some signs. They're going to decide what they do should Ziegler steal second base. So time was called, but Renaud has finished giving the signs. Peterson is at the plate. Ziegler is on first and Bossel's on third. Ziegler not going. The pitch is a strike, 1 strike. So Ziegler's RBI single has tied the game 1-1 here in the top of the 6th. 0-1 to Josh. And it's a little bit inside. DeWolf wanted that one. 1 ball and 1 strike. Good location. Peterson was looking for something out over the plate. DeWolf busted him in, but it was called a ball. 1-1. Runners leading first and third. Bossel is at third. Ziegler is at first with a short lead. 1-1. And Ziegler's going. The pitch is in the dirt. Gets away from the catcher Wagner. And coming home to score is Cedric Bossel. And rounding second base is Ziegler, and he will hold on there. So Haar takes the lead on a wild pitch. Ziegler scoring on the wild pitch. Excuse me, that's Bossel scoring on the wild pitch. Ziegler steals second base. The count is 2 balls and 1 strike on Peterson, and suddenly Haar with a 2-1 lead. All of this after the 2-out catcher's interference was called. So Ziegler is now in scoring position with 2 down. The 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball hit high in the air to center field. Ing is underneath it. He's waiting for it. A long time as that ball was hit high up there, but he makes the catch, and the inning finally comes to an end as Peterson flies to deep center field. But the Haar Disciples score 2 runs. There was 2 hits, an error, and 1 man left on base. And at the end of 5.5, it is 2-1 Haar. All right, so Kevin Treasel has come in to pitch for the Disciples. Lucas Steinlein's day is over. Steinlein had 6 strikeouts, gave up 5 hits, 1 run, and 5 walks. He can actually win the ball game now, thanks to the 2 runs scored in the 6th inning by the Disciples. So now it's Treasel's game to try and hold as long as he can stay in there. And also Steinlein has moved to left field, and Yasmani Vidal is out of the game. So Treasel enters the game in Vidal's spot. Steinlein is now in left field. And coming to the plate is Darren Marquez.
Für die Stuttgart Reds, der Rightfielder, Nummer 24, Darren Marquez.
So the Haar Disciples with a 2-1 lead. As Marquez looks at a strike from Treasel on the first pitch, 0-1. Bottom of the 6th inning, 2-1 Disciples. And there's a chopper left side, foul, 0-2 the count. Marquez today has lined to first and reached on a 4th play. So he is 0 for 2. 0-2 the count. Curveball is inside. 1-2. Scoreboard has 1-1, but there was a pitch thrown. Treasel, by the way, in 6 1/3 innings work has allowed 5 hits, 5 earned runs. And a check swing on a slider down in the dirt. That is strike 3. So Marquez strikes out. First out here in the 6th inning. Treasel, by the way, has the lone win for the Haar Disciples to his credit. He pitched in relief against the Mainz Athletics and got the win in extra innings. That was the game that Haar came back to win. There's a strike. Nope, it's a ball, excuse me. The batter is Marcel Herring. 1 ball, no strikes. Herring has doubled and struck out. He's 1 for 2. There's the 1 ball pitch to him. And it's low, 2-0. 2-5-0 for the Disciples, 1-5-1. That one error, a very big one. That was the catcher's interference. And then the Disciples scored their 2 runs after that. There's a fly ball hit to shallow right field. Rufio is moving over towards the line, and he makes the catch. That's the 2nd out of the inning.
Der right fielder mit dem Flyout.
So 2 down. That'll bring up the top of the order, Gavin Ing. Treasel has thrown 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pitches so
Jetzt
far.
im Schlag der Centerfielder Nummer 51, Gavin Ing.
So here's Ing. Ing has struck out, walked, and singled, and his single was a rocket. There's a ball low outside. 1 ball, no strikes.
I like that in.
2 outs, bottom of the 6th inning. And he took 1 outside, 2-0, as Ing thought about going for it, but that ball tailed away, and the count is 2-0. This one is low, 3-0 on Ing. And just missed a little bit low, ball 4. So Ing draws a walk. First walk for Treasel. That's the 6th overall in the game for the Stuttgart Reds. So there have been base runners all over the place. They have not had a single 1, 2, 3 inning. So Treasel retires the first 2, but then walks Ing, and that'll bring up Ribbons. Ing with a big lead at first. Not going. First pitch is a ball, and now Treasel is wondering where that pitch was. It's high, 1 ball and no strikes. Ribbons struck out looking, lined to 3rd, and struck out looking again. He is 0 for 3. Ing with a pretty big lead off first and a throw back over there, and he dives safely back. 1 ball to count on Dennis Ribbons. Thomas DeWolf waiting on deck. Ing is not going. The pitch is low, 2-0. Ing faked from first. Two balls, no strikes. Now Ing is going. The pitch is a ball. The throw from Selsemeyer won't be in time. It skips away from the second baseman Siegler momentarily, but not far enough for Ing to advance further. So he steals second, and he's there. There's the tying run with 2 outs. This game seemingly is an endless string of 2-out run scoring opportunities for both ball clubs. So Ing is on second. He's got a walking lead heading towards 3rd. Dyke is playing way behind him. Pitch is a strike. 3-1 the count now on Ribbons. This is the guy Treasel wants to get. He does not want to face DeWolf. Here's the 3-1. And it's ball 4 as Ribbons checked his swing. Pitch was outside. And it's another walk for Treasel with 2 outs, and that'll bring up DeWolf. DeWolf walked, popped out, and homered his last time. He's got 4 home runs on the year. So the runners, Ing at second, Ribbons at first, 2 down. And Ing is taken off for 3rd. Here's the throw from Selsemeyer, and Ing is in there. Peterson had to field that ball a little bit to the left, to the right side of the 3rd base bag, and couldn't get the tag over in time. And Selsemeyer still also, I think, maybe bounced in there. So Ing steals 3rd. Ribbons stayed put at 1st. So now the runners are at 1st and 3rd with 2 outs. And a wild pitch could tie the game. Pitch was called a strike, DeWolf, 0-1. Here it comes. Strike 2 over the outside corner, 0-2. Oh, 2 with Ing off third, Ribbons off first. Selsemar sets up inside. The pitch is inside, and a good block by David as Ing is bearing down the line at third. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, Rufio Schultz is almost standing on the warning track in right field. Steinlein is way off the line. He's almost in left center. They're expecting DeWolf to pull the ball. There's the 1-2, and he taps it foul. That was an off-speed pitch from from Treasel, rather. Count remains 1-2. Still 2 outs. Stuttgart threatening, as has been the case pretty much every inning. So far, hasn't been huge damage done. The pitch, swing and a foul tip again. That one was down and in. Looked like the slider. 1-2, still the count. Well, this game is exactly what we expected. Ribbons at first, Ing off third, 2 down, 1-2 on DeWolf. The pitch, this is outside. Selsemar with a look towards first, as Ribbons is getting a pretty big lead off the bag with the pitch. So the count is 2-2 now. Nick Renault waiting on deck. Ribbons with a short lead, not going. The pitch is low. Another off-speed pitch, and now Ribbons will be going as the count is full, 3-2. Treasel's walked 2 in the inning. He's in danger of walking a third. There goes Ribbons, the 3-2 pitch, outside, ball 4. The bases are loaded.
Und ein weiterer Walk für die Stuttgart Reds.
3 walks in the inning. That is 8 walks in the game for Disciples pitching. The bases are loaded, and Nick Renault is the hitter, and now we're going to have a meeting on the mound. That's Chris Dressel, Josh Peterson.
Und das Infield der Haar Disciples trifft sich auf
The
den
base is loaded. Nick Renault is coming to the plate. He walked his first time, then doubled, was stranded at third in the third. And he grounded to the shortstop Dyke in the 5th. So he's up there with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Treasel trying to work in and out of a jam. This is of his own doing. He's got 3 walks in the inning. But he can make everything all good again with 1 more out. Haar leading 2-1. Bottom of the 6th inning. Stuttgart took the lead in the 5th on the home run by DeWolf, and then Haar scored 2 with 2 outs in the 6th after a catcher's interference play extended the inning last inning. So a couple of odd twists and turns in this ball game, but Nick Renault is up there with the bases loaded. Treasel from the line. The pitch is high, and Selsemar throws to first, and just barely back is DeWolf, and I'm not sure he made it back, but the second base umpire ruled right away, made a very clear call. Selsemar, not a bad idea. DeWolf almost caught sleeping. Ing is on third. Ribbons is on second. The 1-0 pitch is a ball, 2-0. Treasel wanted that one. 2 balls and no strikes. A walk will tie the game. Here's the 2-0. And 3-0. One more bad pitch and the game will be tied. And a strike, 3-1. Three and 1 the count. Bases loaded. Strike 2. Treasel showing no fear on the 3-0 and 3-1 pitch. And now he's come all the way back It's 3-2, and the runners will be going as Renault calls time. 3-2, 2 outs. The runners will be off with the pitch. Treasel going from the windup. There goes the merry-go-round, the pitch. Swung on, tapped weakly to Peterson. He's got to wait for it, barehands it, fires to first, and an excellent play by Josh Peterson to bail out Kevin Treasel. Nick Renault grounds to third with the bases loaded. The Stuttgart Reds do not score. We go to the top of the 7th inning. It is 2-1 Haar. All right. Thomas de Wolf back on the mound, and the first pitch is a curveball strike to Mitch Stefan. 0-1. There's a few defensive changes. Ruben Kratke has entered the game for Darren Marquez, but he goes to left field, and Marcel Herring moves to right. There's a fastball inside, 1 ball, and 1 strike.
Yeah.
So now it's Kratke in left, Ing in center, Herring is in right. 1-1 on Stefan. And it's a little bit outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Stefan has singled and struck out. He's 1 for 2. Top of the 7th inning. 2-1 Haar, nobody out. Stefan with a 2-1 count. De Wolf winds and deals. There's a line drive to center field. Gavin Ing is right there, and that's the first out. Stefan hit that ball hard. That's the first out. That'll bring up Lucas Steinlein. Steinlein is now left fielder, as Treasel entered the game in Vidal's spot, so Treasel will be due up 9th in the batting order. Steinlein looks at a curveball, and it's inside for a ball. Steinlein has grounded out and flied out, 0 for 2. There's another curve one. That's in there for a strike. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
De Wolf has not walked a batter yet. 1-1 pitch. That one's low, 2-1. De Wolf angry with himself after that one. The Haar disciples scored 2 runs in the 6th inning after 2 were out. And then what should have been the 3rd out turned into a catcher's interference. Inning was extended. Chris Siegler with an RBI single. And then a wild pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner, 2-2. Wild pitch scored Bossel. That's the difference in the game, 2-1 the score. And it's high, a good fastball from DeWolf. Steinlein is happy to still be up there. The count is 3-2. Rufio Schultz waits on deck.
Und dieser?
Don't forget, there's still another game after this one, folks.
Hast du mit dem Magen, oder?
Breaking ball, this one popped up on the infield, Ribbons, and now Xavi Gonzalez calls him off on the other side of the bag, makes the catch. 2 up and 2 down.
Deswegen weiß ich nicht. Aber Heiland ist ja jetzt auch nicht so schlimm. Nee, Schwarzwald oder Heiland? Das Wetter auf jeden Fall besser.
I'll bring up Schultz. Schultz is grounded to 3rd and singled, but then he was picked off. He is 1 for 2.
Nee, aber sonst wäre ich auf jeden Fall dabei.
2 outs, nobody on. DeWolf has not thrown that many pitches. There's a line drive just fouled on the 3rd base line. Schultz turning on a fastball, strike 1. Schultz has a very quick bat. 0-1 the count. And the breaking ball and a beauty, 0-2 the count to Rufio. That one drew a reaction from the crowd. 0-2 to Schultz. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the 7th. And he pulls that one foul, way out of play. DeWolf tried to bust him inside with a fastball. That one was riding in on Schultz, and he was able to get the bat head out and pull it. Count still 0-2. Here it comes. Ball hit on the ground towards the shortstop. Gonzalez waits for the big hop, has to throw hard to first, and Schultz beats it out for a single as Rufio can get down the line pretty quick. So Rufio with an infield single. Xavi Gonzalez really had no choice but to wait for that big hop. It was a huge bounce. And he just had to wait for it to come down. By the time he did, Schultz made it to first. So that's the 5th hit allowed. Excuse me, the 6th hit allowed from DeWolf. That'll bring up Selsemeyer. Selsemeyer struck out and grounded back to the pitcher on a bunt attempt. Time is called as Selsemeyer is adjusting his batting gloves. Schultz the runner at first with 2 down. There's David getting into the batter's box. Rufio got picked off his last time when he was on there, so he wants to avoid that problem again. DeWolf looking in. Schultz takes a big lead off first. Now he shuffles away a little bit more. And there's a strike. Good fastball from DeWolf. 0-1. Oh, 1 to Selsemeyer. Schultz dives back and he's safe. DeWolf staring over at Schultz before he got his sign. Now he's got it. And he throws over again. And again, Schultz dives back. Oh, 1 on Selsemeyer. And the pitch is low, gets away from Wagner, and Schultz will take second base.
Der Pitch konnte nicht unter Kontrolle gebracht werden. Damit der Runner jetzt.
Not sure if that's a wild pitch or a passed ball, but at any rate, Schultz is now at second base with 2 outs, and again, a 2-out scoring opportunity. As both teams have had plenty of those in this game. Have to go back and check how many, but it seems like every inning. 1-1 to Selsemeyer. Schultz with good speed off second. With 2 outs, he would score on a hit to the outfield. Breaking ball is fouled back, 1-2. Treisel is waiting on deck. 1-2 on Selsemeyer with Schultz on second base. Outfield straightaway, infield shaded up the middle as the shortstop Gonzalez is holding Schultz on. There's a breaking ball tapped slowly up the third base side, and that's going to be foul. As DeWolf kicked it over towards the dugout. Count remains 1-2. Schultz still out on second base. He reached on an infield single. If he could come around and score, that would be a huge insurance run for the Disciples. As this game has the feel to it that nothing is really safe. Excellent pitching from Thomas DeWolf so far, 1-2. And this fastball is outside, 2-2. And that's the first pitch that DeWolf has really missed badly on in the entire game. That one was well outside. Wagner did a good job to go and get that one, keep it from going to the backstop. 2-2. And it's high, and the count is now full, 3-2. Selsemeyer showing some patience, not chasing the high fastball. Treisel is on deck. Schultz is at second base. There are 2 outs. Top of the 7th inning. A very slim 2-1 lead for the Disciples. And the payoff pitch. Slow breaking ball is high. Selsemeyer draws the walk. That is the first walk issued by DeWolf. And now 2 on. And now, as you see Troy Williams come out of the dugout, he's going to make a switch, it looks like. So Treisel would be the hitter. Vidal, while he was in there, was 0 for 2. So Treisel will get his first at bat, and it's in a big spot with runners on first and second and 2 outs. 2-1. The Disciples leading. This might be it for DeWolf.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
So there's Troy Williams. And he is going to the mound. And he's going to take the ball from Thomas DeWolf, who pitched an excellent ball game. And he will get a nice ovation from the home fans here. Thomas DeWolf really had excellent control. He was victimized by a little bit of bad luck, the catcher's interference play. Some timely hitting by the Haar Disciples. All in all, he had 4 strikeouts, gave up 6 hits, 1 walk in 6 2/3 innings. And this is Andres Perez, I believe.
Yes.
Andres Perez, hard-throwing right-hander.
Der Pitcher Thomas DeWolf geht ins Right Field und aus dem Right Field Marcel Herring zurück ins Left Field. Join us here each week, my friends. You should you get a smile from 7 straight up castaways here on Munich-Haar.
And they stay there, and they stay there.
with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. Andres Perez, the hard-throwing right-hander, comes over and takes over the pitching duties. Thomas DeWolf, while he was in there, 6 2/3 innings, 4 strikeouts, 6 hits, 1 walk, 2 runs. Both runs are unearned. However, he is responsible for the 2 runners that are in there now. DeWolf goes to right field, and Marcel Herring moves back to left field. So Perez, the right-hander, is on in relief, and he will face Kevin Treisel with 2 down. Treisel, this is his first at-bat, and a fastball is inside for a ball. Treisel has had limited plate appearances. He has had 2. He has walked 1 and struck out 1 time. Of course, that 1 walk was a big walk. That was in Mainz in the 10th inning, and he came around to score what technically was the winning run, as he was on base for Joe Dyke's home run in the 10th inning. Schultz is at second. Selsemeyer is at first. Here's the 1-ball pitch. And it's outside, 2-0. Perez has an excellent fastball. He can really pop the mitt. Schultz and Selsemeyer with 2 outs, taking their leads from first and second base. 2-0 the count to Treisel. Perez comes set, and now he deals. And it is low, 3-0. Top of the order, Joe Dyke waiting on deck. Three balls, no strikes as Perez comes set. And he deals. There's the fastball in there, 3-1 the count. Very tense ball game, really. It has not been an easy half inning, it seems like. Well, DeWolf had some when he was pitching, but 2-1 score, nothing is safe. Treisel with a 3-1 count. Schultz and Selsemeyer leading the pitch is strike 2, fastball right in there. And now the runners will get a running start. With 2 outs, full count, they will be off with the pitch. Perez, who was behind 3-0, is going to try and come back and get Treisel. Treisel did the same thing to Renault in the top half, in the bottom half of the 6th. And here's the pitch, fouled away. Treisel battling that good fastball from Perez. And the count is still 3-2. The runners were off. The Disciples would love to get Joe Dyke to the plate here in the top of the 7th. 3-2. And Perez deals. Fouled away again. Treisel hanging in there against a good fastball. Late on it. And we'll do it again. 3-2 still the count. Treisel with a short, compact swing, trying to just put the ball in play. Shortstop Gonzalez is back on the outfield grass, as is Ribbons, the second baseman. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, a high fastball. Andres Perez comes on and strikes out Treisel to end the threat. And at the end of 6.5, Haar 2, Stuttgart 1. All right, we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Xavi Gonzalez, Markus Winkler, and Jonathan Wagner. Xavi Gonzalez is 1 for 3. He doubled and grounded out twice. He was stranded at second base after his double. That was in the 5th. The Stuttgart Reds have scored 1 run. That was on the home run by Thomas de Wolf. Haar Disciples, with an RBI single from Chris Ziegler and a wild pitch that scored Basel, have a slim 2-1 lead as we begin the bottom of the 7th inning. Treasel winds and deals, and the first pitch is in there for a strike to Gonzalez. In between innings, the right fielder Rufio Schultz was also throwing some warm-up pitches, so he would be the next in line to come in should Treasel falter. This one is in the dirt, gets through Selsemeyer, goes all the way to the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two to 1. 2 6-0 to 1 5-1. A swing and a miss from Gonzalez. He was way ahead of that pitch. 1-2. Treasel with a good fastball. I think Gonzalez maybe overcompensated. Started to swing a bit too soon. 1-2 the count. Selsemeyer sets up outside the pitch. There's a little spinning slider. It's hit off the end of the bat, and it's going to be caught by Joe Dyke in short left field. So Treasel gets the first out on a little pop fly to the shortstop. Joe Dyke, 1 down. That'll bring up Markus Winkler. Winkler is 0 for 2. Struck out twice, and he has walked. He does have a home run on the year. That was last week against Bad Homburg. And he hits this ball high in the air to deep right field. Going back is Schultz. This ball is off the top of the wall and in play. Schultz comes up with it, fires it in second base, and Winkler is at second with a double. That ball was about 10 centimeters away from going over the fence to tie the game. But it hit the bag, came back to Schultz, who picked it up and fired to second base. And it's a double for Winkler. And that's the tying run. First hit allowed by Treasel. And that's the tying run. That will bring up Jonathan Wagner. Wagner has walked, flied out twice. 0 for 2. And a strike from Treasel, 0-1 on Wagner. Markus Winkler came so close to tying this game on that last fly ball. So he's at second with 1 out. 0-1 pitch. Curveball and a good one from Treasel, 0-2. Peterson, Dyke are playing normal position on the left side of the infield. Ziegler is shaded towards the bag. There's a big hole to the right side. Stefan playing off the line. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, and this is going to get away from Selsemeyer. And that will allow Winkler the tying run to move to third. That'll be a wild pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes. As Winkler, the tying run, is at third. There's only 1 out. Now the infield will come in. There you see Peterson, Dyke, Ziegler, who's behind the pole, and then Stefan there now playing up. They will come to the plate on a ground ball to the infield. Outfield is at normal depth. The pitch, there's his foul back, and the count remains 1-2. So Winkler is the tying run on third.
In dem Extra zum Count, 1 Ball, 2 Strikes.
1-2. Swing and a miss. And that's exactly what Treasel wanted. As Wagner chased the slider down and away. That is out number 2. That means the infielders can back up and play normal position. A huge strikeout for Treasel, his second of the game. That's overall the 8th strikeout for Haar Disciples pitching. And with 2 outs, that'll bring up Andres Perez. Perez is the pitcher, and he was actually not known as a hitter when they brought him over here, and he's got himself a home run. He's actually quite a good hitter. And he swings and misses. Good fastball from Treasel. So Perez is first at bat. Let's check out what his statistics are. He is 1 for 2 with a home run. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball away, check swing. He did not go around, 1 ball and 1 strike. Andres Perez has some Vladimir Guerrero batting stance stylings. Lots of movement with the wrist, but a lot of power. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This one blocked by Selsemeyer, and an excellent job by David to keep that ball in front of him, as Winkler was ready to scamper home at any chance. So the count is 2-1. Triesel's got to have confidence in Selsemeyer to throw that slider down in the dirt. So far, Selsemeyer has provided that support. 2-1 to Perez. And it's low again, 3-1. Number 9 hitter Marcel Herring is waiting on deck. So Triesel perhaps just being a little careful with Perez here. Does have first base open. 3-1 with 2 outs. Winkler the runner at third. 2-1. Haar in front of Stuttgart. The pitch. Ground ball to Joe Dyke. He fields it. Throws to first. And it is over Stefan's head. And that means the run will score. And the game is tied on the throwing error by Joe Dyke. E6. As Winkler comes home to score, Perez is at first. A 2-out error, and we are tied 2-2. I think I might have accidentally said Deich one more time. Sorry about that. It's Joe Dyke. Dyke took his time with the throw and just airmailed it. So here's the number 9 hitter, Marcel Herring. Herring takes a strike, 0-1. So we're tied here in the bottom of the 7th, and suddenly the crowd comes to life. Perez is the runner at first. Triesel deals. This ball tapped foul. 0-2 the count to Herring. Herring is 1 for 3. He's doubled, struck out, and flied to right. So Marcus Winkler comes home to score on the throwing error by Dyke. This one in the dirt, blocked by Selsemeyer again. Excellent block by David. That ball, not sure where exactly it hit, but it came up and hit him in the chest protector. No advance by Perez off first. 2-2, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. 2-6-1 to 2-6-1. There's a line drive off the glove of Peterson, base hit into left field. Perez will stop at second base. Joss just missed making a nice jumping catch. But as it is, it's a single from Marcel Herring, his second hit of the game. Runners on first and second. And that'll bring up the top of the order, Gavin Ing. So a 2-out rally. That's been the story of all the runs, with the exception of the home run by DeWolf. Everything has been scored with 2 outs. Runners lead first and second. The pitch, swing and a miss. Triesel looked like he took something off. Ing was looking for the fastball and was way out in front, strike 1. Ing has singled, walked twice, and struck out. He's also stolen 3 bases. 0-1 the count to him. Oh, this one is outside, and again Selsemeyer saves one. 1 ball and 1 strike. Runners leading. Perez at second. There's a swing and a pop-up to the left side. Peterson running over towards the dugout, but he's going to run out of room as that ball's over on the other side of the fence. So it's a foul ball. Strike 2, 1-2 to Gavin Ing. Perez, the runner at second. Herring, the runner at first. 1-2 to Ing. Triesel trying to send it to the 8th inning tied. And a check swing, they're going to appeal. He went around. Strike 3 on the slider down in Ing. Gavin Ing strikes out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Triesel escapes further damage, but the 2-out throwing error by Joe Dyke allows the run to score. And Stuttgart has tied the game at the end of 7 full. It's another good one, 2-2.
Nicht falsch wegsprechen.
All right, for the Haar Disciples, we start the top of the 8th inning. Tied at 2. Just another day at the office for the Disciples. It seems like every game they play is a close one. And here's Joe Dyke, top of the order. Dyke, Bossel, and Ziegler against Andres Perez. And he starts him with a slider. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch from Perez, nothing in one. Dyke is 2 for 3, 2 singles and a line out. He did score a run. He stole 2 bases. Andres Perez finished the 7th inning in relief of Thomas DeWolf, and now he comes back. Another slider, check swing by Dyke. They're going to appeal. He did not go around, says the first base umpire. 1 ball and 1 strike. That was a tough pitch from Perez, and now Williams is out to argue. Williams wants to get an explanation, but there's nothing really he can get. So he goes back to the dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike on Dyke. Perez, who sports a top-notch fastball, looks like he's got a pretty darn good slider to go with it. 1-1 the count on Dyke. This ball lined up the middle again for Joey into center field. Perez couldn't get the glove out in time to get that one, so it's another single for Joe Dyke. That is the 3rd hit for Joe. He is 3 for 4. And we'll probably have to expect him to go here in this situation. Tied at 2 in the 8th inning. Cedric Bossel coming to the plate. Bossel 0 for 3, but he reached on that all-important catcher's interference play. That was with 2 outs in the 6th. That extended the inning. And after that, the Disciples scored 2 runs. So he's up there again. Dyke, the runner at first, with a short lead. Not going. Bossel shows bunt, pulls it back. That one was up and in. And they're going to appeal, and Bossel did pull it back. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 to Cedric Bossel, who might have had his life flash before his eyes before that pitch. It's actually a good pitch from Perez. If you're a fastball pitcher and you know the hitter's trying to bunt against you, you want to throw a high fastball because it's harder to bunt. That one was high and tight. But Dyke, the runner at first, nobody out, tied at 2, 8th inning. Bossel with a 1-0 count. And he shows bunt again, pulls it back. It's inside, 2-0. Again, a long look down to third base coach Chris Stressel. Tim Williford is on first, coaching. Dyke with a short lead. 2-0 the count to Bossel. Dyke is going. The 2-0 pitch inside for a ball. The throw from Wagner is not in time. A stolen base for Joe Dyke. That's his 3rd steal of the game. 3 balls and no strikes to count on Bossel. So Joe Dyke, the go-ahead run, is in scoring position with nobody out. 3-0 to Bossel with Ziegler and Peterson waiting in the wings. Nick Renault, a few words of encouragement to his pitcher, Perez. Xavi Gonzalez is playing deep short. The infield is basically playing normal positioning. Renault is up a little bit at 3rd. 3-0 the count to Bossel. Now a walk would set up a force. As Perez comes set the pitch. Inside, ball 4. Cedric draws a 4-pitch walk, and he is on first base. So first and second, Dyke is at second. Bossel is at first. Chris Ziegler is the hitter. Ziegler today is 1 for 3. He singled and sold second. And now Troy Williams wants to come out and have a chat with his pitcher. looks like it's going to be a complete team meeting on the mound. Chris Ziegler, a left-hand hitter. Singled his last time and stole second. Before that, he struck out and grounded to second. This game was started by Thomas DeWolf. DeWolf actually pitched excellent ball, 6 2/3 innings, 2 runs, 4 strikeouts, 6 hits, and 1 walk. He gave up 5 ground balls and 5 flyouts. Since then, Andres Perez has come on. He's struck out 1 batter, given up a hit, and now a walk, and he's in a jam with 2 on and nobody out here in the top of the 8th as we are tied at 2. Steinlein pitched the first part of the ball game for the Haar Disciples, and then Kevin Triesel's been on there since. But Rufio Schultz is continuing to warm up in the bullpen. So we'll see what happens when this inning turns over as Ziegler is ready to step into the box against Andres Perez. Dyke, the runner at second, Bossel, the runner at first. There's nobody out. Infield playing back there looking for a double play. The first baseman, Winkler, is up on the grass. They're expecting a bunt. Ziegler shows bunt, pulls it away, and it's a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. And you wonder, they might put the rotation play on where the third baseman charges and maybe the shortstop will cover third, see if they can get the out there. We'll see what they do. Although Gonzalez would have a long run to get to third and cover the bag. 1-0. Ziegler not showing bunt. Now he shows it, and he bunts it foul. That one a bit more of a, looked more like a bunt for a hit than a sacrifice. 1-1. Tied at 2 in the 8th inning. Dyke at second, Bossel at first. 1-1 the count to Ziegler. It's Gonzalez pounding the glove behind Dyke, and now Perez steps off. 1-1 to Ziegler. Perez getting the signs from Wagner. And now he comes set. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Ziegler showing bunt, pulls it away. It's a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Und dieser Pitch auch nicht in der Strike Zone. Damit der Count 2 Balls, 1 Strike.
Nobody out. Dyke at second, Bossel at first. 2-1 to Ziegler. Josh Peterson waiting on deck, tied at 2, 8th inning. Big spot in the game. Ziegler shows bunt again, and it's ball 3 again. 3-1 as Perez has lost the location on his fastball this inning. And the crowd here is just waiting for something to happen so that they can cheer on their team, the Stuttgart Reds. It's been an excellent ball game, very even, 2-7-1 to 2-7-1. That's about as even as you can get. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Ziegler. And it is up high. The bases are loaded for Josh Peterson. Second walk of the inning for Perez. This started with a single up the middle off the bat of Dyke. And now Josh Peterson, the cleanup hitter. Peterson is 0 for 3. Flat out 3 times. One of them, however, was a rocket to deep left field.
Kein Aus, also jetzt Zeit für eine starke Stuttgarter Defense. Wo sind denn die Fans von Stuttgart?
Bases loaded, nobody out. Haar threatening. The infield is playing back. Somewhat surprising. Here's the pitch to Peterson. And he burns the outside corner with a strike. Good fastball from Perez, nothing in 1. Mitch Stefan waiting on deck. Herring in left is playing deep and straightaway. Ing in center the same, as with DeWolf in right. There's actually a big hole on the left side of the infield as Gonzalez is shaded towards the bag at second. Bases loaded, 1 strike to count. And a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch. Peterson chasing, and he's behind 0-2.
Everybody clap your hands.
And that breathes a little bit of life into this fan base here in Stuttgart as they are rooting for Perez to get the strikeout with the bases loaded. That would prevent a run from scoring. It would be a huge boost. So let's see what Josh can do. 0-2. This ball game has been tense from both sides. Here it comes. Check swing on a pitch low. They're going to peel. They're going to ask the second base umpire, and he says no, he did not go around. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Oh, the home plate umpire called him out. And now Chris Dressel's going to come down and ask. It looked like they were just going to ask. But the home plate umpire decided for himself that it's a strike. So Peterson strikes out. It was a good slider down and away. That is the first out. Second strikeout for Perez. Bases are still loaded as Chris Dressel's going to go back to his position. And Mitch Stefan will come to the plate. Stefan would love to do what he did last time, that is hit a fly ball to center field. That would get a run home. Stefan is 1 for 3. Singled, struck out, and flied out. He's also stolen a base. Bases still loaded. Dyke at third, Bossel at second. Ziegler is at first. 1 out. Renault is up on the grass at third, wide of the bag. Gonzalez is playing almost directly behind Bossel off second, holding him close. The stretch, and now Perez steps off. Perez taking his time. He's very deliberate with the runners on. The inning started with a single by Dyke. And then 2 walks. The bases loaded. Peterson struck out on a borderline pitch. And here's Stefan. Pitch is a strike at the letters in the outside corner. Dyke was actually breaking towards the plate, trying to get Perez to balk. Perez maintaining concentration on the mound, and he threw a strike, 0-1. Bases loaded, 1 out. The Disciples need to score a run. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Lucas Steinlein is on deck. Stefan trying to put bat on ball. 0-2. Dyke at third, Bossel at second, Ziegler at first. The Disciples had the bases loaded, nobody out. Now they have the bases loaded, 1 out. Perez comes set, but Stefan called time. 0-2. Taking a long time for Perez to get the sign he likes, and Stefan calls time again. And Wagner is asking Stefan why he called time. That's pretty standard baseball maneuver in there. 0-2. Dyke at third, Bossel at second, Ziegler at first. Perez has the sign he wants from Wagner. Comes set. There's the 0-2 pitch. And he struck him out on 3 pitches, 2 down in the inning. And the Disciples, after having the bases loaded with nobody out, now have the bases loaded with 2 outs. As that one lit up the crowd here in Stuttgart. Good battle by Perez to come back from the bases loaded jam, and now he's only 1 batter away from getting out of this without a run scoring. Lucas Steinlein, who started the game as the pitcher for the Disciples, is going to try and break the tie with 2 outs here in the 8th. And if Perez can get out of this, that will be a huge boost for the Reds. So here's Steinlein and the pitch. Strike. Perez gaining confidence. The inning started with a line single by Dyke, and then 2 walks, and then 2 strikeouts. Steinlein with an 0-1 count. Perez comes set, the pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. That was the slider, and it was a nasty one down and away. Steinlein over the top of it, and it is 0-2. And Perez is one strike away from coming all the way back and escaping a huge gem in the 8th inning. 0-2 to Steinlein. Perez getting the sign. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Steinlein went around on the slider, and Perez is pumped up coming off the mound. The bases were loaded with nobody out, and no runs scored. No runs, 1 hit, 3 left at the end of 7.5. We are tied at 2. So, what a half inning for the Stuttgart Reds. The Haar Disciples had the bases loaded and nobody out in the top half of the 8th inning, and they could not score. So that means Triesel and the rest of the Haar Disciples have to take the field. Still in a 2-2 tie. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Another fun ball game here in Stuttgart. 2 really good teams. This is a very good battle. This is exactly what we expected. 2 even teams, and this is as even as it can get. 2 7-1 to 2 7-1, and it will be the 2-3-4 hitters: Dennis Ribbons, Thomas DeWolf, and Nick Renault against Kevin Triesel. We are in the bottom of the 8th inning, tied at 2. Ribbons is 0 for 3. He has struck out twice, lined to third, and walked. On the first pitch is a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Triesel came on in the 6th in relief of Steinlein, and he deals outside. 2 balls and no strikes to Ribbons. So this is his 3rd inning of work. Steinlein went 5. Two 2-0 to Dennis Ribbons. And there's a fastball strike with the letters on the outside corner, 2-1.
Na, 2 Balls, jetzt der erste Strike.
Triesel gets the sign from Selsemeyer. 2-1 pitch. This ball hit deep in the air to right center field, giving chase Rufio Schultz. He's way back there. He jumps up and makes the catch in front of the fence. 1 out, and a nice running catch by Rufio Schultz to take away an extra base hit from Dennis Ribbons. And that's the first out, a big play by Rufio. The big first out recorded here in the bottom of the 8th. Not sure if Schultz had to jump to catch that ball, but he did it just in case. That'll bring up Thomas DeWolf. And you can hear the local chants. First pitch to him is a strike, 0-1. DeWolf walked, popped out, homered, and walked. He is 1 for 2. 2-2, 8th inning. Ball hit on the ground up the middle, ranging over to his right, sliding stop by Ziegler, throw to first, and it's scooped by Stefan. Excellent defense by the Disciples, 2 down. Ziegler had a long way to go to range to get that ball. He went to one knee to backhand it. He threw the ball low, but Stefan has scooped a couple of those at first base today. And that is the 2nd out here in the 8th inning. Boy, defense is such an important thing in baseball. Of course, that's just about the most obvious thing I could have said, but two very good defensive plays as Nick Renault steps in and takes the ball in the dirt, ball one. The catch by Schultz to start the inning preserved a double. Ziegler might have taken away a single on that one. So Renault gets to hit with 2 outs and nobody on. 1 ball, no strikes to Nick. And this one in the dirt again, 2-0. Renault has walked, doubled, and grounded out twice. He has 1 for 3. Tied at 2, 2 outs in the 8th. Nobody on base. In the dirt again. And it's 3-0 to Nick. With Xavi Gonzalez on deck. Steinlein is deep and straight away and left. Vassal shaded a little bit to left in center, and Rufio Schultz in right field is playing towards the gap. Here's the 3-0 pitch to Renault. He might be swinging. Takes a strike, and the count is 3-1. As Renault thought it was high.
Hey, not you, Nick.
3-1. 2 down, nobody on, 8th inning. Tie ball game. That's ball 4 alone away, so Renault draws the walk.
Jetzt der Walk für Nick Renault.
That's the 4th walk for Treasel. 9th walk overall for DeSantis pitching. And with 2 outs, and Renault at first, that'll bring up Xavi Gonzalez. Gonzalez grounded out, doubled, and popped out. 1 for 4.
Run auf erste Base für die Stuttgart Reds. Auf geht's, Stuttgart!
Renault represents the go-ahead run. He's got a big lead at first. He's not going. The pitch to Gonzalez hits it. That's actually, that's quite ridiculous because it was a slider by Treasel. And the last thing Treasel wants to do is hit somebody with the go-ahead run at second base. That's absolutely ridiculous, actually. Sorry to say it, but there's no way Treasel's trying to hit anybody in this situation. That was a slider that got away. So Gonzalez is at first base. Hit by pitch. Renault moves to second base. And you can see Selsemeyer jump out in front of Gonzalez and explain to him, hey man, there's no way we're trying to hit you. It was a slider by Treasel. Treasel's walked 4 already. So he has not been a picture of perfect control. Treasel's going to come out and take the ball from him. So that'll be it for Kevin Treasel. So the crowd is riled up. Stuttgart with 2 runners on. The go-ahead run is Nick Renault. He is at second base. And Xavi Gonzalez represents what would be the 4th possible run for the Stuttgart Reds. So Rufio Schultz is going to come on and pitch. So Rufio Schultz, who seems to go all over the place. He's a catcher, a third baseman, outfielder. He made a nice running catch earlier this inning. Now he's going to come in from right field and pitch. So Treasel is out of the game. Let's see, what other changes do we have? Looks like Marcus D. Rolf is going to come in, I'm assuming. Let's see who that is. No, the net makes it hard to zoom in. While Schultz is warming up, I will find out what the changes are and we'll bring back. So Rufio Schultz is in the game to pitch. There are 2 on and 2 outs in a tie ball game at 2 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Marcus D. Rolf has entered the game. He comes into Kevin Treasel's spot and then switches to right field. So D. Rolf will bat third in the top half of the 9th inning.
Neu auf dem Mount,
This is Schultz's first appearance as a pitcher for the Disciples. He has played right field and he has caught. He has played a few innings at third base. And he has showed no fear in all of those positions. So let's see what he can do. He's in a big spot. Nick Renault is the runner at second base. Xavi Gonzalez, the runner at first. And the batter is Markus Winkler. Winkler walked, struck out twice, doubled, and scored. His run was the tying run. So Rufio Schultz going to work from the stretch. Takes a while getting the sign from Selsemeyer. He comes set. The first pitch to Winkler is coming right now, and it is a strike. A fastball over the outside edge. Good fastball from Rufio Schultz, 0-1. Infield is back. Outfield is deep and straight away. Ziegler dancing behind Renault at second. Nothing going on. Pitch. Fastball knocks him back, 1-1. Good pop on the fastball from Schultz. Tense ball game, 2-2. And now Schultz steps off. He wants Selsemeyer to come out and have a chat with him. They want to go over the signs with Renault, the runner at second base. Schultz, I'm not sure if Schultz has ever pitched in the first Bundesliga. I know he has pitched in the second Bundesliga. So this very well could be the pitching debut for Rufio Schultz. And what a spot to come in. This is only game one. We still got another one of these babies coming right up. 1-1 to Winkler. And time called by Winkler at the plate, just as Schultz was about to deliver the pitch. So the cat and mouse game begins. Two quick outs were recorded, then a walk to Renault and a hit by pitch by Gonzalez. And the pitch is high. 2-1. That was a close one. Waiting on deck, Jonathan Wagner. Schultz comes set. 2-1 pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner, and the count is now even 2-2. Two pitch. In the dirt, blocked by Selsemeyer, but the runners are going to move up as it actually goes past David and goes to the backstop. That'll be a wild pitch by Schultz. Runners now at second and third, and that is important because a base hit now could be 2 runs instead of just 1. 3-2 is the count, and that also removes the force play. So if the Disciples infield wants to get the out, they have to either do it at first base or with one of the runners between second and third. 3-2 as Schultz still working from the stretch. And the pitch to Winkler. Swung on, tapped weakly to the left side. Dyke fields it on the run, throws to first, and it is high, and Stefan had to come off the bag, and that means Renault scores. Another throwing error by Joe Dyke. And it is 3-2 Stuttgart on the E6 ground ball by Winkler. Moving to third on the play is Gonzalez. Stefan went up as high as he could, tried to come down, but could not do it in time. Stuttgart leads 3-2. Well, this is a game of close plays. There have been so many close plays. So first and third, Winkler is at first, Gonzalez is at third, and Jonathan Wagner the hitter. And the runner goes, the pitch is high, no throw from Selsemeyer actually, and the runner goes back. That was Winkler faking. Pitch is a ball. Selsemeyer didn't throw through. 1 ball, no strikes. It's a 1-0 pitch. There's a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1 to Wagner. Wagner struck out his last time. Before that, he flied out twice and walked. 0 for 3. 3-2 Stuttgart in the bottom of the 8th. Pitch popped up to the right side. This is Markus Dierolf coming in, calling for it. He's under it and makes the catch to end the inning. But not before Stuttgart scores an unearned run on another throwing error by Joe Dyke. And at the end of 8 full, it is Stuttgart 3, Haar 2.
Die Offensive wurde präsentiert von Volkswagen Automobile Stuttgart. Volkswagen und Volkswagen Nutzfahrzeuge sichern Sie sich jetzt einmalige Angebote unter Volkswagen-Automobile-Stuttgart.de. Volkswagen Automobile Stuttgart. Und auch ein Hinweis an unsere Fans, unser Fanshop direkt am Eingang. Hat noch Caps und Pullover der Stuttgart Reds. Auch präsentiert von Benz, der Baseball-Ausrüster der Stuttgart Reds, Benz.at, US Sports and Wear.
All right, top of the 9th inning. Last chance for the Haar disciples. Rufio Schultz, David Selsemeyer, and Markus Dierolf coming up against Andres Perez. Perez escaped a bases loaded, nobody out jam in the 8th inning. And he's going to try and close it out here in the 9th. He would actually get the win. So here's Schultz. Fastball strike, 0-1. Rufio singled twice and grounded out. He's 2 for 3. He also made a nice catch in right field. 1 strike to Rufio. This ball hit sharply. That's a base hit down the left field line towards the corner. Schultz is going to round first and head for 2. And he will be in there with a double, a leadoff double for Rufio Schultz. And there's the tying run with nobody out. His 3rd hit of the game. That was a sharp line drive down the line. Marcel Herring had to go all the way to the corner to field that ball. Renault had no chance. And so now, with Selsemeyer up, you wonder if they might bunt. On deck, you see pinch hitter Gabe Sandercius. He would pinch hit for Dierolf. Selsemeyer is 0 for 2, struck out, grounded out, and walked. The ground out was on a bunt attempt. So Perez gives up another leadoff hit in this inning. That's the 2nd hit he's allowed. And a fastball strike, no sign of the bunt by Selsemeyer, 0-1. Another look at third base coach for David. Schultz, the tying run at 2nd base. Schultz seems to be in the middle of everything. 1 strike on Selsemeyer as Perez, taking his time, gets the sign. There's the 0-1 pitch. Now Selsemeyer shows bunt, pulls it back. The pitch is low. 1 ball and 1 strike. And again, a hushed quiet comes over the crowd here. This ball game has been a battle from both sides. 3-2 Stuttgart, 9th inning, nobody out. Schultz the tying run at 2nd base, 1-1 on Selsemeyer. And he shows bunt. And that ball is bunted. That's a fair ball, and Selsemeyer is out. That ball, that was a fastball up and in. Selsemeyer managed to bunt it, and that'll go as a sacrifice. So Selsemeyer wasn't sure what happened as that fastball was buzzing up and in. He somehow bunted it, and he didn't know where the ball went. It was a fair ball, picked up by the catcher Wagner, who tagged out Selsemeyer. Meanwhile, Schultz, the tying run, moves to third, and that'll bring up Gabe Sandersius. Sandersius is going to pinch hit for D-Rolf. Sandersius wants to hit a fly ball that's deep enough to score Schultz from third. Schultz has very good speed, so he could score on a shallow fly ball. And also, there's a double switch, so Sandersius is in for D-Rolf, and should this game become tied, David Wallace has also entered the game for Josh Peterson. So here's Gabe Sandersius. Sandersius only has 2 at-bats in the year. He's 0 for 2, but he is a good hitter. Tying run Schultz off third. And it's fouled away, strike 1 on Gabe. One strike to Gabe Sandersius. There you see Rufio Schultz on third base. There's 1 out in the 9th inning. 3-7-1 for the Reds, 2-7-2 for the Disciples, and those 2 errors were very big. Actually, every single play has been big. Schultz off third. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Good fastball. Sandersius waved at it, and he's behind 0-2. At the very least, the Disciples have ensured that Joe Dyke will come to bat one more time in this game. Dyke has 3 hits and 4 at-bats. He's on deck. Barring some sort of a freak double play, that is. 0-2 to Sandersius. Perez shakes off a couple signs. Now he has one he likes. Comes set. Schultz leading off third. And the 0-2 pitch is coming right now. And it's taken away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Good movement on that pitch from Perez. Perez came on with 2 outs in the 6th inning. In the 7th inning, rather. He has struck out 4, allowed 2 hits, and walked 1. 1-2 to Sandersius. Outfield straightaway, medium depth, infield playing up. It's a 1-2 pitch, and it's away, 2-2. Perez has been staying away from Gabe this entire at-bat. Every pitch has been tailing away from him. He's trying to get him to chase. But those last 2 are a little bit too far. 2-2 the count. Schultz the tying run at third. 1 out. Here's Perez's 2-2 pitch to Sandersius, and he took it outside. 3-2. Tough battle by Gabe. He's taking a few close pitches. That was a excellent fastball tailing away. Looked to be close to the knees on the outside corner, but it was away. So the count is full.
Everybody clap your hands.
3-2 with 1 out in the 9th inning. Schultz the tying run. He led off the inning with a double. He was sacrificed to third by Selsemeyer. The count is full to Sandersius, pinch hitting for D-Rolf. And the 3-2. There's a little floater. That's a base hit to left field, and Schultz will score. And the game is tied on the pinch hit RBI single by Gabe Sandersius. Another 9th inning comeback for the Haar Disciples. And this game is tied 3-3. And now, Joe Dyke, the top of the order. It was another fastball down and away to Sandersis, and he stuck the bat out there and served it over the drawn-in infield. Gonzalez had no chance. And now Joe Dyke, who's got 3 hits, 3 solid hits. He comes to the plate with Sandersis at first. Sandersis represents the go-ahead run. And the pitch is a strike to Dyke. Nothing in 1. Dyke has 3 home runs on the year already this year. Long look in for the signs from Perez. He comes set. He wants to be sure. Sandersis off first. Fakes going. He's not going. The pitch is low in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Renault is deep at third. Gonzalez shaded towards the bag. There's a hole between short and third. Second baseman Ribbons is shaded up the middle, and first baseman Winkler is holding on Sandersis. Dyke, who likes to hit the ball to right field, has a big hole to the right side. 1-1 the count to him. And a throw to first. Sandersis dives back, and he's in there. This game is over 3 hours old, but it has been riveting the whole way so far. We're tied at 3. As the 1-1 pitch come into Joe Dyke. Sandersis extends his lead. He's going. The pitch swung on and tapped weakly up the third baseline, and it is going to trickle foul. So the count is 1-2 on Dyke.
Durch den Foulball. Alles wieder zurück auf Anfang. Der Runner wieder auf erste Base. Weiterhin am Schlag. Joey Dyke. Beim Count 1 Ball, 2 Strikes.
That was the breaking pitch that time from Perez. Dyke reached for it, was able to foul it off at the plate with the runner going. So the count is 1-2. 1 out, top of the 9th inning. We're tied at 3. Big crowd here in Stuttgart. This crowd is waiting for something to cheer about. Throw to first. Sandersis dives back.
Weiterer Versuch, an 1 zu picken, den Runner nah an erste Base zu halten.
1-2 the count. Perez, who really takes his time, comes set. And he reaches for that, hits it up the middle. It's grabbed by Ribbons, who steps on the bag, throws to first, not in time, as Gonzalez was expecting Ribbons to shovel that ball to him. But they do get the force at second base. Dyke reaches first. So Sandersis is erased on the 4-3 fielder's choice. Dyke reaches first. And now there are 2 down. Dyke represents the go-ahead run, and Cedric Bossel, the hitter.
Stuttgart braucht ein Aus, selber in die Offensive zu gehen und das Unentschieden aufzubrechen. Also, los geht's, Stuttgart!
We're tied at 3, top of the 9th inning. Joe Dyke on first base. He's stolen 3 bases already. Almost look for him to steal again. He's not going. There's a swing and a ground ball, and it gets past Renault down the left field line. And Dyke will round second, and now the ball gets past the left fielder, Herring. Dyke got up, slid into third, and now he's back there as the throw comes to the catcher. Boy, the Stuttgart Reds throwing the ball all over the place, and they're lucky that one didn't get away, as Bossel ended up at second base. We'll see if they score that a hit, and then an error on the left fielder, Herring. That's an error, but there could be. So it's a... Bossel is at second, Dyke is at third, and now Chris Ziegler can be a 2-out hero for the Haar disciples. They've called that a base hit and then an error on the left fielder Marcel Herring. So second and third, here's Ziegler. 2 outs, 9th inning. And a strike, a good fastball from Perez. Perez has really had to battle in his 2+ innings of work. He's ahead of Ziegler, 0-1. Ziegler has singled, walked, grounded out, and struck out. He's 1 for 3. His single drove in a run, however. Dyke at third, Bossel at second. And strike 2, good fastball, 0-2. That was a good pitch on the inside corner. And Ziegler in the hole, 0-2. And remember, Peterson is no longer in the game. David Wallace, 16-year-old David Wallace is on deck. And the crowd rooting for a third strike to send this game to the bottom of the 9th inning tied. Ziegler waiting patiently, and now he calls time as Perez taking his time. And the crowd will have to pump themselves up again. 0-2. Dyke is at third. Bossel at second. And Perez comes set. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And it is outside, 1-2. Crowd really wanted that one, but it's a ball, 1-2. Starting to get into this one here. It's tied at 3. This is a fun ball game, folks. 2 outs, 9th inning. Ziegler with a 1-2 count against the blazing fastball of Andres Perez. Dyke at third, Bossel at second. Crowd pumping themselves up again. The 1-2 pitch on the way. And he swings and misses for strike 3. And we will go to the bottom of the 9th inning, tied at 3. But Rufio Schultz doubled, scored. There was 3 hits in the inning, 1 run, 2 men left on base. And at the end of 8.5, we are tied at 3.
Schneller! Schneller!
Eintragen, Mann werden, habe ich gesagt. Einmal Mann sein und dann irgendwo an der Baumpizza. Das wäre meins. Das einmal machen. Immer im Kloster rausgegangen und irgendwo in den Busch.
Und die Offensive im 9. Inning wird präsentiert von ICS. ICS sorgt für intelligente und sichere Prozesse im komplexen Umgebung.
Ich mache das schon, wenn ich dringend
ICS denkt weiter, wenn es um Software und Systeme geht. ICS denkt Und die Stuttgart Reds möchten sich in dieser Saison auch beim Goldkind-Partner bedanken. Goldkind-Partner, sparen Sie Geld, reduzieren Sie Ihren Versicherungsbeitrag.
All right, bottom of the 9th inning. Some changes for the disciples. Chris Ziegler moves to third base. David Wallace, who entered the game on a double switch, is in Peterson's place, but he's now at second base. Rufio Schultz is going to go after the pitcher Andres Perez. Perez reached on an error in his only at-bat, and he's also, remember, he's got a home run on the year. So Rufio Schultz going to try to send this thing to extra innings. Perez going to try to send it to the dugout with a victory. Ball 1 to Perez. 1 ball and no strikes. And now the crowd is really awake. They're hoping for a dramatic 9th inning walk-off victory for the Stuttgart Reds. We're tied at 3. 1-0 pitch. And that's outside, 2-0.
Auf dieser Pitch nicht in der Zone, 2 Balls, kein Strike.
Rufio Schultz came on with 2 outs in the 9th inning, induced a ground ball that turned into an error came on in the 8th inning. There's the 2-0 pitch to Andres Perez. Curveball is high, 3-0. Marcel Herring is on deck. Perez might be swinging. 3-0. And there's ball 4.
Vierter Pitch, ein Walk.
So Schultz issues a walk. And Perez is the winning run. He is at first base. There's Perez. And now Marcel Herring with a long look down at the third base coach, Troy Williams. Williams giving the signs. Perez, the runner at first. You never know, he might take off. Selsemeyer with a good arm behind the plate. Rufio Schultz comes set. And Perez is not going. The bunt is laid down, fielded by Schultz. Calmly throws to first in time for the out. But there's the winning run at second base as the sacrifice works. Marcel Herring bunts Andres Perez to second base. And now the top of the order, Gavin Ing. Gavin Ing has struck out, walked, singled, walked, and struck out again. So he is 1 for 3. He's also stolen 3 bases. So there's the winning run on second base with 1 out. And the pitch to Ing. As Schultz comes set, here it comes. And it's high, ball 1. 3-9-2 for the Disciples, 3-7-2 for the Stuttgart Reds. Winning run, Andres Perez is on second base. And the 1-0 pitch is a ball, 2-0, inside and low. I think it bounced in the dirt. So the count is 2-0 on Ing. Ing trying to walk off the Stuttgart Reds. And now they're going to put him on. So intentional walk. So that will set up the force and allow the Haar Disciples to try and play for a double play. So there's ball 4. So Schultz issues his second base on balls. That one's intentional. And that will bring up Dennis Ribbons. So Dennis Ribbons would like to get a base hit to win the game. However, the Haar Disciples would love to get a ground ball and turn a double play and send this thing to the 10th inning. The only runner that matters is Perez on second base. Ing is on first. And it's a ball high to Ribbons, 1-0. The Disciples have issued 11 walks in the game. There is a ball, and it is 2-0. And Thomas DeWolf is waiting on deck. Runners leading first and second. And a throw to first, and it is blocked by Stefan. As Selsemeyer throwing behind the runner at first as Ing was pretty far off the bag. 3 balls and no strikes the count. So Schultz struggling with his control, a walk to Perez, intentional walk to Ing, and now 3-0, and that's all 4. That is the 12th walk of the game, and now the bases are loaded with 1 out, and Chris Dressel is going to come to the mound and have a chat with Rufio Schultz. bases loaded, and 1 out. And now the meeting is broken up. So, Thomas DeWolf started this game on the mound, pitched admirably, and then he slugged a home run. He walked, popped out, walked again, and grounded out. And here he is with the bases loaded and 1 out in the bottom of the 9th inning. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
Bases loaded, ein aus. Der Count, ein Ball.
What a ball game.
Die Stuttgart Reds.
The Disciples scored 2 in the 6th after the Reds scored 1 in the 5th. Then the Reds scored in the 7th and 8th, and the Disciples tied it in the 9th. And now the bases loaded in the bottom half. A bouncing ball, and that is a foul ball, just barely foul. If that was 3 centimeters to the left, this game is over. But instead, it is strike 2, a big chopper over Stefan's head. And the count is 0-2 on Thomas DeWolf. Rufio Schultz trying to work his way out of a jam similarly to Andres Perez. Perez, meanwhile, is the winning run. He's on 3rd. Ing is at 2nd. Ribbons is at 1st. Only one that matters, though, is Perez. Is the 0-2 pitch to DeWolf. Breaking ball tapped weakly back to Schultz. He's going to shovel it to Selsemeyer, and they get the out at home plate. There are 2 down. The bases are still loaded. And now 2 outs. DeWolf reaches on a fielder's choice. Perez is out at the plate. And 2 outs. The bases are loaded, and now Nick Renault. Great play by Rufio Schultz. That ball was trouble. It was so slowly hit that Schultz had to shovel it with the glove. He couldn't field it. He had to hurry it, and he was able to do it. Selsemeyer just barely kept his foot on the base on home plate for the force. And now the bases are loaded, but with 2 outs. Nick Renault swings and hits a fly ball to left field. Steinlein waits for it. And we're going to go to the 10th inning, folks.
Extra innings.
Just another day at the office. After 9 full, we are tied at 3.
Das 10. Inning wird präsentiert von der Deutschen Bahn.
Well, this ball game has had twists and turns in every possible moment. Andres Perez led off the inning. He led off the 9th inning with a walk, was sacrificed to second, and then 2 more walks, and then a force at the plate, and then the fly out from Nick Renault to left field. An easy fly ball for Steinlein in left, and we are going to start the top of the 10th inning. There'll be 4, 5, and 6 spot of the order for the Disciples. However, Josh Peterson is no longer in the game. He was removed on a double switch, and that means it'll be the 16-year-old second baseman. He's also a starting pitcher for the 2nd Bundesliga team, David Wallace. And this will be his first at bat with the Haar Disciples' first Bundesliga team. And he's in there to start off the 10th inning against the fireballer. Andres Perez still on the mound. Don't forget, we still have another game after this one, folks. Boy, what a day of baseball so far. Tied at 3, top of the 10th inning. David Wallace steps in. Perez working from the stretch. And he deals. And a strike to Wallace. 0-1.
Everybody clap your hands.
Stefan and Steinlein to follow. 1 strike. And he hits a big chopper. That's over Perez's head. Charging is Gonzalez, off-balance throw, and he got him at first base. A nice play by Xavi Gonzalez to cut across the second base bag and throw out David Wallace. That is the first out. 6-3 on the put-out, 1 down in the 10th. And that'll bring up Mitch Stefan.
Jetzt Nummer 97 mit Stefan am Schlag für die Gäste aus Haar. Der Punktestand immer noch 3-3 entschieden.
Alles, was der Herz begehrt.
There's a big crowd here. I'm estimating about 600, 700 people. And they're seeing an excellent ball game between 2 really good ball clubs. So here's Stefan. And there's a ball outside to him. Mitch has singled, struck out, flat out, and struck out. He's also stolen a base. 1-0 the count. There's a good fastball, burns the outside corner, 1-1. Perez, obviously still with a lot left in the tank. There is no activity for the Reds in their bullpen. 1-1. 1 out, 10th inning. Mitch Stefan, the hitter. It's almost like a tennis match. This entire crowd hushes before every pitch. And he foul-tipped it, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes on Mitch Stefan. Stefan struck out. That was a big strikeout. That was back in the 8th inning. That was the inning that Perez had the bases loaded and nobody out, and the Disciples couldn't score as Perez came back and struck out the side. Peterson, Stefan, and then Steinlein. 1-2. Perez has gone to that good slider when he's gotten ahead. The 1-2 pitch on the way. And that one bounces up there. It looked like it got a piece of both Wagner and the home plate umpire. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Mitch Stefan. Second baseman Ribbons is played way over, almost in short right field. They're putting that lefty shift on him. There's a huge hole up the middle for Mitch, which you would expect with a pitcher with the speed of Perez. Would be a spot. He can't get it. Instead, he swings and misses. That's another strikeout for Perez. Stefan goes down, 2 down in the 10th inning, and here's Lucas Steinlein. Steinlein, it seems like a lifetime ago, started this ball game on the mound. Same thing with Thomas DeWolf. This is Perez's game to win right now. If he can hold the Disciples and give his team a chance to score a run in the bottom of the 10th. Here's the pitch to Lucas. Swing and a miss. That looked like an off-speed pitch. Maybe a changeup. Strike 1 to Lucas Steinlein. Steinlein has struck out, popped out, flied out, and grounded out. He is 0 for 4. Perez trying to send it to the bottom of the 10th inning, still tied. 0-1 on Steinlein. And it's low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Herring straight away in left, Ing straight away in center. De Wolf is still in right, deep and straight away. Infield is deep and straight away. Everybody's straight away. 1-1 to Steinlein with 2 outs in the 10th. And it's 2-1 as he yanked that fastball outside, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike to Lucas. Rufio Schultz, who again is the man in the middle of everything, is waiting on deck. 2-1. The pitch to Steinlein. And he hits a fly ball off to the right side, giving chase to Wolf. This ball is going to be foul and out of play. So it's 2-2 now to Lucas. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 10th inning, we are tied at 3. Fans rooting for a strikeout from Perez. And they get it. Strike 3 sends us to the bottom of the 10th inning. We are still tied 3-3.
Steht 1-0 für die Gäste, damit weiterhin 3-3. Wieder die Chance für die Stuttgart Reds, hier Punkte zu machen. Die Pause möchte ich kurz nutzen, um Ihnen die Ergebnisse der anderen Begegnungen in der Bundesliga durchzugeben. Gestern bereits haben gespielt Mainz gegen Regensburg. Regensburg gewinnt 5-7. Dortmund gegen Paderborn hat bereits das erste Spiel absolviert. Paderborn gewinnt 2-9. Tübingen gegen Mannheim 1-5. Das zweite Spiel Mainz gegen Regensburg läuft. Aktuell steht es im unteren 8. Inning 5-12 für Regensburg. Dortmund gegen Paderborn 0-9 im oberen 4. Inning. Tübingen gegen Mannheim 3-7 im unteren 5. Inning. Die Ergebnisse werden präsentiert von Goldkind und Partner. Sparen Sie Geld, reduzieren Sie Ihren Versicherungsbeitrag mit Goldkind und Partner.
All right, Rufio Schultz is going to come out and pitch the bottom of the 10th inning. Ziegler is still at third, Dyke still is at short. David Wallace is at second. Mitch Stefan is at first. Sandursis is in right. Bossel in center, and Steinlein still in there in left field as Schultz throws his final warm-up pitch. He will face 5, 6, and 7. Xavi Gonzalez, Marcus Winkler, and Jonathan Wagner. The Disciples tied the game in the 9th inning, and then the Stuttgart Reds had the bases loaded and 1 out in the bottom of the 9th and could not score. So Xavi Gonzalez will try and start it off again here in the bottom of the 10th inning. We're tied at 3. And Schultz working from the stretch even with nobody on, deals. And it's low for ball 1. Schultz has issued 3 walks. One of them was intentional. And the pitch is a little bit high, and it's 2 balls and no strikes to Gonzalez.
Let's go!
And the 2-0 pitch to Gonzalez is low, 3-0. Not what Schultz wanted to do. Now he wants a new baseball. 3 balls and no strikes. And there's ball 4. So the inning begins the same way the 9th inning began. Xavi Gonzalez is at first base, and he represents the winning run. Now Dressel is coming out, and he's going to make a move.
Und das war's für den Pitcher Rufio Schulz. Neu auf dem Mount, Nummer 27, Christoph Ziegler.
Neuer Ball. Das ist auch nichts. Zieh mir ab oder was los? Geh mal einen Burger holen. Normalerweise als die Druck auf der Luft, das fest ist, das anschauen. Ja, das vorher der eine hat ja das je nachdem wie die Kinder ist. Also wenn ich eintreffe die Muskelanstalt, dann geht's wenn man gar nicht sagt, aber so vom Schulter glaube ich langsam hier umgegangen. Und hat sich dann da unten an der Wade langsam aufgelöst. Das ist dann schön, aber echt wunderbar.
All right, so Chris Ziegler is going to come in and pitch. He's just going to switch positions with Rufio Schultz. So Schultz leaves the pitcher's mound and takes position at third base. There's Rufio. And Chris Ziegler is on the mound. We're in the 10th inning. There's nobody out. The winning run is Xavi Gonzalez. He is on first. As you can see, an excellent crowd here in Stuttgart. They've been treated to a very good ball game, and we still got another one coming up after this. It's a long game, as there's been a lot of deliberate pitching and tense situations in this game, and this is one of them. So Winkler will step to the plate, with Xavi Gonzalez taking a big lead on first. I would expect him to go. He's got a huge lead, and there he goes. The bunt is shown, pulled back. The throw to second base is not in time, as Gonzalez steals second base easily. And now I would think the possibility of the bunt is even higher, to try and put Gonzalez on third. That would almost force the disciples to intentionally walk somebody. Here's the pitch, and it's a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Two no. There's a swing and a foul, and the count is 2-1. Tied at 3, bottom of the 10th inning. Xavi Gonzalez, the runner at second base. As Troy Williams giving a few words of advice to Markus Winkler. Jonathan Wagner is on deck. Here's the stretch from Ziegler and the 2-1 pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen. The count is now even, 2-2. Good job by Ziegler to come back and even the count. Gonzalez dancing around off second base. He walked and stole second. He's still there. There's nobody out. A base hit could win it. 2-2 to Markus Winkler. And a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Foul tipped into the mid of Selsemeyer. That is the first out. So Ziegler comes in and gets the K. Steinland had 6 strikeouts. Treasel had 3. Now Ziegler with 1. So that is the 10th on the day for Haar pitching. Jonathan Wagner, the hitter. There's 1 out. Gonzalez still at second, dancing off. There's a swing and a miss by Wagner. He pulled off that one way out in front, 0-1. Wagner has flied out, walked, flied out, struck out, and flied out. 0 for 4. Time called. Gonzalez is at second base. We're in the bottom of the 10th. I got to change the scoreboard. There's the 0-1 pitch to Wagner as Dyke is jumping behind the runner, but no throw by Ziegler. Ziegler just stepped off. Dyke trying to make Gonzalez stay a little bit closer. He's getting a very big running lead off second base. There's the 0-1. And it's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the chanting begins again. Gonzalez is the winning run at second. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air to deep center field. Bossel going back. That ball is way back. It is off the wall. It's a base hit. Gonzalez will come around to score. And Stuttgart wins by a score of 4-3. On a walk-off RBI double off the bat of Marcus Winkler. What a ball game, what a finish. Look at the pile-up for the Stuttgart Reds. A long fly ball to the gap in right center field. Bossel had no chance to get that one. Gonzalez could walk home the minute that ball hit the turf, and he did so. Stuttgart wins by a score of 4-3. An excellent ball game. Good pitching, good defense from both sides. And another thrilling ball game. The winning pitcher will be Andres Perez. The loser will be Rufio Schultz, as he was responsible for Gonzalez. But really a fun ball game for both teams. And we will be back in about a half an hour with game 2.
Einen Moment, komm mal back.
Dass sie Englisch gesprochen haben.
Komm noch was. stimmt, das ist okay.
Ich denke immer, das könnte ja auch mal unser Nachbar hier auftauchen, ne? Ich glaube auch nicht, aber sie sind vielleicht noch eher, ne? Gut, ich gebe dir mal die Flasche mit.
Hallo. Schnell aufs Klo. Sie muss schnell aufs Klo.
Ja, ja. So. Wir wollen. Also toll, das zweite möchte ich, dass ihr nach Hause bringt, ne? So.
Mach's gut, König. Drück mir die Daumen.
Ja, nee, ich muss da kurz setzen. Warte mal, den. Ja. Ganz cool. Geht einfach an dir vorbei, ja? Kommt wieder Flo. Ach, das ist ja den Vietnam.
Also, Sie ist zu Hause, gell? Ja, ja. I'm sorry. Like, I would talk longer, but I have to move further to the game. Are you okay? The game starts in like 10 minutes. Makes me happy.
Noch 20 Minuten bis zum zweiten Spiel. Jetzt haben wir schnell ein Update, präsentiert von der Stuttgarter Straßenbahn AG. Dieses Beet wird sich sicher zu und von den Spielen der Reds. Aktuelle Ergebnisse in der ersten Bundesliga. Mainz gegen Regensburg 6:12. Dortmund gegen Paderborn 0:12 im oberen 5. Inning. Tübingen gegen Mannheim 3:9 im unteren 6. Inning.
Ja, hier das Nagel, man aufschneiden, weil es dann Glas ist, und der ganze Körper raus und der weiß genau, wie lange so dran und jetzt immer so unangenehm. Deswegen ist genau wie wenn, ja, wir haben gestern am Chat auch den lieben aus raus, aber auch so aber hier was gibt ja, aber nicht das war noch eine ideale Karte.
Opern Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style.
The one bigger can hear me over this.
사사로운 인간적인 여자. 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는 품격 있는 여자. 마음이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자. 그런 반전 있는 여자. 낮에는 너만큼 따스하고 선호해. 커피 식기도 전에 원샷 내리는 선호해. 마음이 오면 심장이 터져버리는 선호해. 그런 선호해. 아름다워 사랑스러워.
I'll bring your stuff down in a minute. All right?
He just went across the street.
Awesome.
Oh, the infield. You're a fucking outfield. Oh, God. You're a fucking outfield coach. Only third base. You go throw and first base. Okay, so this Who's taller? Who's taller?
Oh, you're getting a headlock here.
There's no headlock. There's no first basemen that are 5 foot something. Have you ever seen a left-hander at third base? Ever. Ever.
Shortstop.
What's that dude's name?
I had to give up on that a long time ago.
Third baseman, shortstop, second baseman. Not
We're built to be a center fielder. I'm sorry.
This marriage thing is getting to your head. Dumbass. Hey, I told you don't get married. He gets married next week and so he won't even play it. He's like, come on, comrade. It's funny. You think? Same fucking thing.
He must be
All talk. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, you're gonna be there tomorrow, yeah?
How are you? Good, good.
What can you do? Your postal gear. Postal intelligence. No, when I
My first cold is really bad.
when I had this history thing with that,
Oh, you're all right. You're respectable.
I'm working for Nick Hughes. I'm not in my apartment next week. I'm looking for whatever else I'm doing next week, you know. I'm just gonna going to Florida. She's going to start. Yeah. When you leaving? That's when I'm in. I'll be in Pensacola. 6 months. out who games to see Donald. Hopefully Donald's going to make it, but if he's not, then we'll see him take care of him. Yeah, he was talking to me. He stays with a family, right? And they get a huge house and they can take care of him. He said they just talk all the time. So he stays out late at night and comes home so they don't have to talk to him. So I said, all right, man, if you feel a Pensacola when I get there, you just come to my place. Waffles. Double A. Keep him in double A so he gets enough at bats and he gets to play forever. If anybody goes down, then call him up like they did last year. A lot of old guys in triple A, unless you're a stud. Double A is better.
I'm like, that's gonna walk out like this. I said, this was a plan. He's so good.
He'll play there.
I'm gonna have to bring money next time we get the red. So where actually is the big stuff?
You play with us on the tournament for the world.
Oh, yeah, he's like I'm gonna wrap it up. There's someone here that's talking for that stuff. Yeah, we're facing the left. Yeah, I know, he's got to use it. You slap it on there. Bam. If you don't wash it, it's okay. I get the dirtiest on the team, so I just feel like I'm not dirty.
This one, I mean, he just rolls around and slides and rolls.
This is my pencil walk. I can't do a punch. This is my pencil walk. No, if she's sitting down there, she's sitting next to
Ah!
they're really looking well. No, it's just my phone. It's my phone. I needed to do it. I'm not strong enough to do this thing just going on. No, I didn't. I'm saving for this guy. You gotta see this guy. I don't know, maybe. Yeah. So actually, he's good right now. Warming up. He's right in front of that water and soup sign. Watch it sit. Every time. He's always. There's my wife right there with something down with the black one.
Well, it's about time. You pretend like a team player. Let me see what time is it. Tag 10.
Wait, I did the same thing. Let's go first. Oh, I can come get sick?
Das kenne ich. Wenn auch mal hier was. Kann ich beim Schlafen irgendwie was für sehr geil anders. Ich habe dann zweimal die Woche außer wenn sie mir dann richtig eingegangen ist und dann so rein und dann so rausgibt. Zwei Polizisten und hinten zwei Polizeiautos. So eine Ach genau, die sitzt da nicht drauf zu. Nice everybody else.
A lot of them smacked out, right? Yeah.
auch schon mal los. Ich kann schon mal.
Jetzt, da bist du 6 auf da. Danach wieder gleich wieder ausgewechselt. Aber nach 2 Schlagmeiern wurde er gleich wieder los. Kenn ich von letzten Jahr und Jahr
Die letzten Vorbereitungen im Feld werden getroffen. Die Spieler machen sich noch warm und dann geht es sofort los. Beim zweiten Spiel Stuttgart Reds gegen Munich-Haar Disciples am heutigen Tag.
Immer noch morgen.
All right, we are almost set for game 2 of this doubleheader between the Stuttgart Reds and the Haar Disciples. Stuttgart winning the first game in thrilling fashion. A walk-off RBI double off the bat of Jonathan Wagner in the 10th inning. And the Stuttgart Reds defeated the Haar Disciples in game 1 by a score of 4-3. And we get to start all over again for game 2 as the Stuttgart Reds, who have now upped their record to 6-1. The Haar Disciples have fallen to 1-4. And the pitching matchup for this second game will be Nick Renaud versus Gabe Sandersius. Nick Renaud, of course, played last year for the Solingen Alligators. He's pitched 17 innings so far in this game. He's got a record of, in this season, got a record of 1-1. In 17 innings, 21 hits, 12 runs, only 9 of them earned. He's only walked 1, however, and struck out 19. He's hit 4 batters. And the Haar Disciples will counter with Gabe Sandersius. And as we're about to begin, here's the defense for the Stuttgart Reds. They have taken the field. In the outfield, Ruben Kratke gets the start for this second game. Gavin Ing still out there in center field. Thomas de Wolf in right field. Around the infield, Marcel Herring will start this game at third base. Xavi Gonzalez is at shortstop. Dennis Ribbons, the second baseman. Marcus Winkler is at first. Jonathan Wagner, the game-winning hit for the first game, is going to be catching his second game of the day, and he'll be catching Nick Renaud. And Renaud will face the following batting order for the Disciples. Shortstop Joey Dyke leads off. Lucas Steinlein playing left field, hitting second. Chris Ziegler playing second base, batting third. Josh Peterson batting cleanup, playing third base. Mitch Stefan bats fifth and plays first. Cedric Bossel, the center fielder, bats sixth. Rufio Schultz, who was everywhere and yesterday in the first game, is catching. Klaus Nicolici bats eighth, designated hitter, and the right fielder is David Selsemeyer. He will bat ninth. And we are about ready to go as Nick Renaud, last year's Best Pitcher Award winner for the Bundesliga North as a member of the Solingen Alligators. Of course, the year before that, he also was a member of the Haar Disciples. So he has finished with his warm-up tosses, almost. And Joe Dyke will step to the plate. So, we begin anew, game 2. If game 1 was any indication, this one should be another good ball game. Still a decent amount of people have stuck around for game 2, at least for the beginning, as Nick Renaud is on the mound, making his final preparations before throwing the first pitch. And he turns around and gets ready to face his opponent, Joe Dyke. Dyke, Steinlein, and Ziegler for the Disciples here in the top of the first. The umpire says play ball. Renaud deals in the first pitch. Fastball strike, 0-1.
Erster pitch, erster strike.
And this ball hit high in the air to right field. De Wolf has a long run over near the line. And that ball is out of play. 0-2.
Weit ins Right Field geschlagen, aber außerhalb des Zauns keine Chance.
So 0-2 to Dyke.
Kein Ball. 2 strikes.
Renaud jumps out in front. Here's the 0-2 pitch coming. Fastball is away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Renaud takes his time, and now time is called by Dyke at home plate. 1 and 2. Nobody out, top of the first, just getting started, game 2. This ball fouled away again. Good fastball from Renault, but Dyke with a good swing fouled it off to the right, and the count is still 1 and 2. There's Renault's wine and 1-2 pitch. Fastball is high. Count is now even 2 and 2. This one down in the dirt, and Dyke took it. The count is full 3 and 2 now. As Renault tried the off-speed pitch. Dyke recognized it, didn't offer. Count is full. And the payoff pitch. There's a big chopper up the middle. Gonzalez fields it on the second hop, throws to first. And Dyke is out. That's the first out of the inning. Dyke grounds out 6-3. And that'll bring up Lucas Steinlein. Xavi Gonzalez had to range a few steps toward the bag to grab that ball on the second big hop. And he easily made the play. Nice play by Xavi Gonzalez. So here's Steinlein. 1 out, first inning. And a fastball. Good one from Nick Renault. Strike 1 to Lucas Steinlein. 0-1 the count. And Renault winds, comes back 0-1. Fastball, check swing. This one is high. 1-1 on Lucas Steinlein. Game 2. There's the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, and that one hits the outside corner. Slider, maybe, from Nick Renault. Quality pitch from the big right-hander, and it's 1-2. And strike 3 called. Fastball at the knees on the outside corner. Second out of the inning. Renault's first strikeout of the game. And here's Ziegler.
Second baseman.
Ziegler, left-hand hitter. Swings and it's a chopper. This one is going to be grabbed by Renault as he runs behind the mound. The throw to first is bounced, and Winkler can't pick it. So Ziegler will be aboard. See if that's a base hit or an error. It was a tough play for Renault.
Großer Einsatz, wird nicht belohnt.
So Ziegler is on first base.
Auf erster Base. Jetzt zum Schlag Nummer 19. Josh Peterson.
Here's Peterson.
Third baseman.
Still waiting for the ruling whether it was a hit. They call it a hit. So a single for Ziegler. As Renault had to run behind the mound and backhand that ball over the shoulders. Tough play, and then turn against his body and throw to first. The throw was low. It was a good job by Winkler to keep that ball on the infield. So here's Josh Peterson. And there's a strike to Josh. 0-1. 2-out single for Ziegler. He's at first, with 2 down here in the first. Josh still looking for his first home run of the year. A 1 pitch is high, and Wagner had a mind to throw behind Ziegler at first, but he did not do it. The count is 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Ziegler's on first with a short lead. Now he extends it a little bit. Not going. Pitch is fouled off to the right. 1-2. There's Ziegler at first. One and 2 on Peterson. Ziegler at first. 2 outs. Top of the first. No score. Renault deals. There's a hard ground ball. That's a fair ball down the third baseline. Extra bases for Peterson. Ziegler is rounding second, heading for third, and the ball gets away from Kratke in left field. Ziegler being waved around, and he is going to score as Peterson with a big turn at second base holds on there. That'll be an RBI double, I believe, for Peterson. Ziegler scores, and it is 1-0.
der erste Run für die Gäste aus Haar.
So Josh Peterson with an RBI double makes it 1-0 Haar here in the top of the first with 2 down. Here's Mitch Stefan. No error was given on Kratky in left field, although he momentarily bobbled that ball. I'm not sure Ziegler would have scored had that not happened, but no matter. The run is in. Peterson is in scoring position with 2 outs, and here's Stefan. And his swing and a miss, strike 1. So it's 1-0 Haar. And a swing through a high fastball, 0-2 to Stefan.
Swing and a miss zum Count, kein Ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 on Mitch. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And it's inside. Good location on that fastball from Renault, tied up Stefan inside. He would have been able to do nothing with that pitch. But it was a little bit too far in, and the count is 1-2. Peterson is on second base with 2 outs. And time called by Stefan. One and 2. Josh dancing off second base. Renault looking in, getting the sign from Wagner. Gonzalez is shaded up the middle. They're playing Stefan to pull the ball. And the 1-2 pitch outside, 2-2. The second baseman, Ribbons, is in short right field. Let's see where he's positioned. He's a good 3-4 steps out onto the grass in right field. Kratky is straight away in left. 2-2 the count on Mitch Stefan. And he hits a fly ball to shallow right field. Ribbons going out onto the grass. Now he's being called off by DeWolf, who makes the catch. And that ends the inning as Stefan flies out. But a 2-out RBI double by Josh Peterson. And at the end of a half inning, it is 1-0 Haar.
Zwischenstand, Haar Disciple 1 und jetzt die Stuttgart Reds am Schlag.
All right, so as we go to the bottom of the first inning, here's the defense for the Haar Disciples. Around the infield, Josh Peterson, Joey Dyke, Chris Ziegler, and Mitch Stefan from third to first. In the outfield, Lucas Steinlein in left, Cedric Bossel in center, David Selsemeyer in right. And Rufio Schultz is catching, and on the mound, Gabe Sandersius. And this is the lineup he will face. Center fielder Gavin Ing leads off. Dennis Ribbons, second baseman, bats second. Thomas DeWolf hitting third, playing right field. Nick Renault, the pitcher, bats cleanup. Xavi Gonzalez, the shortstop, hitting fifth. Marcos Winkler batting sixth, playing first base. Jonathan Wagner, who got the walk-off hit in the last game, is catching and batting seventh. Marcel Herring bats eighth, playing third, and Ruben Kratky, the left fielder, will hit ninth. And Gabe Sandersius, power left-hander, pitched a spectacular game in his last outing against the Mainz Athletics, was credited with a loss that was due to the competition he was facing. Jan Niklas Stuckland threw a complete game 3-hit shutout in a 4-0 win. Sandersius, the tough loser in that game. Overall, Sandersius' innings, he has pitched 14 2/3 innings, given up 13 hits, 6 earned runs, 4 walks, 16 strikeouts. And in that last game against Mainz, he did not issue a walk the entire game. So he's got an ERA of 3.68, and he's going to face Gavin Ing, Dennis Ribbons, and Thomas DeWolf here in the bottom of the first, with the Disciples holding a 1-0 lead. So lefty against lefty. Sandersius gets the sign from Schultz and deals. And there's a fastball a bit low, and Sandersius already asking where that pitch was. It's ball one. 1 ball and 1 strike. There's the 1-0 pitch. It's inside, 2 balls, no strikes.
Habt ihr schon das erste Spiel gesehen? Ja, ich habe ihn bekommen. 4-3.
Ing has showed a good eye at the plate. Good speed on the bases. The 2-0 pitch. There's a strike called on the inside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike from Sandursis to Ing. And the 2-1 pitch. It's outside, 3-1. Dennis Ribbons on deck.
Der Count, 3 Balls, 1 Strike.
There's the 3-1. There's a strike as Ing was about ready to throw the bat away and try to run to first. The count is full, 3-2. Here comes. There's a tapper foul at the plate.
Foul, Gavin, weiter am Schlag. Beim Count, 3 Balls, 2 Strikes.
The outfield is swung a little bit towards right. Dyke is deep. He's actually on the lip of the grass. So is Ziegler. Stefan is deep at first. The 3-2 pitch. Outside, ball 4. Gavin Ing draws a walk.
Der Walk für Gavin.
First walk for Sandursius.
Jetzt am Schlag. Nummer 7, Dennis Ribbons.
That'll bring up Ribbons. Ing, the runner on first. Sandursius has an excellent pickoff move. And Ing is going. Pitch is a strike. Here's the throw from Schultz. It's a good one, but it's late. So Ing going on first move, and that's really the only way to steal against Sandursius. And he steals second base. Strike 1 to Dennis Ribbons. And Ing, who represents the tying run, is already in scoring position. There's still nobody out. Bottom of the first, 1-0 Haar. Sandursius wants Schultz to go through the signs again with the runner at second. There's the 1-strike pitch to Ribbons. And it's a little bit inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sandursius has an excellent fastball. Throws a good changeup and a slider and a split-fingered fastball. Shakes off the sign from Schultz. Now he comes set. 1-1. Pitch on the way. There's a fastball at the knees. 1-2.
On Dennis!
1 ball, 2 strikes. Gavin Ing is on second base. Nobody out. Ziegler dancing behind him, but nothing going. There's the 1-2 pitch. Curveball in there for strike 3. Bit of a delayed call by the home plate umpire, and Sandursius had already started to react as if it was called a ball. But it was called a strike, and that's the first out. And here's Thomas de Wolf. So 1 down. Lefty against lefty. Ing off second. Swing and a miss. A good fastball. That one thrown by de Wolf, strike 1. Foul tipped into the mid of Schultz. And Ing is taken off for third. Here's the throw from Schultz. And he's in there. Another good throw. Excuse me, that's Selsemeyer behind the plate. So Selsemeyer is catching, by the way. I had something that looks like Vidal is in right field. So Vidal is in right. Rufio Schultz is not in the game. That's David Selsemeyer. There was another good throw by David Selsemeyer. Another stolen base, however, for Ing. That one was close. Now Sandursius goes from the line, the 1-1, curveball, and it just missed. De Wolf had a mind to jump out of the way of that pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a 1-2-1. Strike 2 on the outside corner, 2-2.
Call strike zum Count, 2 Balls, 2 Strikes.
Everybody clap your hands.
2-2, 1 out. Ing, the runner at third. Infield is back. Ooh. Slider just inside. And the count is full, 3-2. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Thomas de Wolf. And the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He got him on the changeup, looked like. Second strikeout for Sandersius. And a big out because that keeps Ing at third base. And now it'll take a 2-out hit from Nick Renault to tie the score.
Jetzt im Schlag Nick Renault. 2 Ausrunner auf dritte Base.
Money's the motivation, money's the conversation. You on vacation, we getting paid, so we on vacation.
Ing, the runner at third. Here's the pitch to Renault. Strike, fastball. Good pitch from Sandersius. 0-1 the count. Pitch on the way. Renault shows bunt. And the home plate umpire rules that he went for it. Strike 2. Ing was not breaking from third, so that's not a squeeze play. 0-2 on Nick Renault.
Kein Ball, 2 Strikes, 2 aus.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Sandersius looking at Ing. Now starts the wind. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. A nasty split finger fastball. Selsemeyer held on to it. Strike 3. Sandersius strikes out the side.
Strikeout.
The leadoff walk amounts to nothing at the end of a full inning. It is Haar 1, Stuttgart nothing.
Zum Beginn des zweiten Innings am Schlag Nummer 13 Cedric Bassel, der Centerfielder. Swing and a miss zum ersten Strike. Harter Schlag zum Shortstop und dort zu Markus Winkler, der den Tag zum Ausmacht. Und dann jetzt am Schlag Nummer 37 Rufio Schulz, der Designated Hitter. Ein Ball, ein Strike.
1 ball, 1 strike on Schultz with 1 out. Breaking ball spins away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Renault working quickly. 2-1 on Rufio Schultz. And now time called by Schultz. And Renault goes to the line. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss, 2-2. Yasmani Vidal has come out on deck, so I guess he was playing the field, so we'll see what happens. Fastball's away, 3-2 on Schultz.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And the payoff pitch to Rufio. There's a curveball tapped to the left side, grabbed by the third baseman, Herring. He throws to first in time. Rufio grounds out, 5-3, 2 down.
Jetzt zum Schlag der Right Fielder. Nummer 24, Yasmani Vidal.
So here's Vidal. 2 down, top of the second, 1-0 Haar. And a swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss bei 2 aus.
Strike 1. This ball tapped to the right side. It's going to trickle foul. 0-2.
Foul ball, 2. Strike.
All right, so obviously Schultz was penciled in as the designated hitter in place of Nicolici. A last-minute change. The lineup we received had Nicolici as a designator, but I'm assuming Schultz is the DH. Vidal is in right and Selsemeyer's catching. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Vidal. Fastball is high. 1-2. Good gas on that fastball from Renault. Vidal took it high. Here's the 1-2. Curveball, and he took it in the dirt. 2-2. Renault trying to get Vidal to chase. Vidal wouldn't do it. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Yasmani Vidal. Breaking ball, tapped to the right side, foul. Vidal just waiting on it, getting the bat on the ball. Still 2-2 with 2 outs in the second. Renault winds and deals. It's fouled away again. Two and 2 to Vidal. And the pitch from Renault. Fouled away again. Vidal hanging tough. Renault getting the sign from Wagner. Here it comes. And it is high. Vidal works it to a full count. Renault thought he had strike 3.
Dieser Pitch nicht in der Strike Zone. Damit full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
3-2 on Vidal with 2 outs. Good battle by Yasmani. Here it comes. And the curveball tapped foul again. That time Renault dropped down sidearm on him. And Vidal fouling it off again. You can hear the Haar disciples dugout cheering on Yasmani. 3-2. And he struck him out swinging.
Strikeout swinging.
A good battle, won by Nick Renault. A 1-2-3 second inning. Second strikeout for Nick Renault. And at the end of 1.5, it is 1-0 Haar. Bottom of the second inning. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Xavi Gonzalez, Marcos Winkler, and Jonathan Wagner against Gabe Sandersius. Sandersius walked Gavin Ing in the first inning. Ing stole second and third, but then he was stranded there as Sandersius struck out the side. So we go to the second inning. It is still 1-0 Haar. Xavi Gonzalez, who scored the winning run in the first game in the bottom of the 10th inning. First pitch swinging, and it's a strike. 0-1 from Sandersius. Sandersius in his last start had 11 strikeouts and no walks. This is the 0-1 pitch. And it's 0-2. Good location on that one.
Called strike, zum Count, kein Ball, 2 strikes.
0-2. This one in the dirt, blocked by Selsemeyer. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Xavi Gonzalez. And the curveball hits the outside corner. Beautiful pitch from Sandersius. 5 strikeouts. 4 strikeouts, and 2 of them have been looking. Sandersius has that curveball working so far today. Here's Winkler with 1 out in the second. Sandersius winds, and the pitch is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Fastball from Gabe. Winkler calls time. We're in the bottom of the second inning. 1-0 Haar, 1 out, excuse me. There's the 1-0 pitch. There's a one-hop ground ball to Ziegler, who backs up and throws out Winkler. And that's the second out of the inning. A little jam shot, floating line drive on 1 hop to Ziegler. That's the second out of the inning. So here's Jonathan Wagner. Wagner had the game-winning hit in the last ball game.
Der Catcher Jonathan Wagner.
So he gets to step up for this first chance against Sandersius. Pitch is a strike. Sandersius getting ahead of Wagner 0-1. There's the 0-1. That one's low and away. Looked like a changeup maybe. That one turned over, had some down and away action. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jonathan Wagner. Marcel Herring on deck as Wagner calls time. Sandersius with an intense stare into Selsemeyer, getting the signs. 1-1. Here's the pitch. It's Ball hit in the air towards right field. Vidal charging, and it drops in front of him for a base hit. Little bloop single off the bat of Wagner. So he's at first. That's the first hit allowed by Sandurcius. A 2-out single here in the bottom of the second. That'll bring up Marcel Herring. Wagner with a short lead off first. Pitch is a strike to Herring, 0-1. Sandurcius has an excellent pickoff move. He's picked off a runner in each of the games he started, and they were both runners that were not trying to steal. And the pitch is low as Wagner was actually heading back towards first base as that pitch came in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sandurcius has that move where he lifts his right leg up and it sort of hangs there for a minute, and you don't know whether he's going to step home or to first. There's a swing and a line shot, foul off the end of the bat, little floating line drive. 1-2 on Herring. Sandurcius has struck out 4 so far.
Everybody clap your hands.
The runner at first is Wagner. 2 outs. This one is inside, and it skips off the mid of Selsemeyer and goes to the backstop, and Wagner will move to second. That will be a pass ball.
Der Pitch konnte nicht vom Catcher festgehalten werden. Jonathan Wagner.
So Wagner reaches second base on the pass ball. The count is 2-2 now on Herring. The movement on Sandurcius' pitches proves tough sometimes for the catcher. That one skipped up and in to Herring and off the glove of Selsemeyer. So now Wagner is on second. The 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to second base. Ziegler fields it, throws to first, and the inning is over. So Herring grounds out 4-3. And at the end of 2 full, it is 1-0 Haar.
Jetzt im Schlag der Catcher, Nummer 31, David Selsemeyer. Heads up.
Selsemeyer and Renault, former teammates, played last year with the Solingen Alligators. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a ground ball over Renault's head. It's going to be fielded by Ribbons across the bag. Throw to first. Scooped out nicely by Marcos Winkler at first base. And Selsemeyer is out 4-3 on the ground out. That's the first out of the inning here in the third. That'll bring up the top of the order, Joey Dyke.
Schlagmann Nummer 1, der Shortstop, Joey Dyke, Nummer 9 für die Gäste aus Haar am Schlag.
Dyke grounded to short his first time, 0 for 1. And he starts him with a curveball. Dyke fouled it away. And that was a bit of a hanger. It was in the middle of the plate. Dyke had a pretty good swing. Strike 1 to Joey. Here it comes, 0-1. That one's in the dirt. Wagner keeps it in front of him. 1 ball and 1 strike. Lucas Steinlein is on deck.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1-0 Haar, top of the third, 1 out. Renault winds and deals. Here's the pitch to Dyke. There's a chopper foul, the third base side. 1-2 now to Joey. Renault gets the sign from Wagner and winds. Here's the 1-2. This ball hits sharply up the middle. That's a base hit into center field for Joey Dyke. Fielded by Gavin Ing, who gets it back in. So Dyke is now the runner at first.
Base hit up the middle. Für Joey Dyke jetzt im Schlag.
And that's a 1-out single.
Nummer 1, Lucas Steinlein.
Here's Steinlein. Steinlein struck out looking his first time. So Dyke the runner at first.
Sind denn noch Fans von Stuttgart hier anwesend? Vielleicht 1 oder 2.
Dyke with the big lead. He's not going. The pitch is a curveball. Nice block by Jonathan Wagner. Ball 1.
Everybody clap your hands. Come on, y'all. Check it out, y'all.
1 ball, no strikes on Steinlein. And time is called. Marcel Herring is playing up on the grass at third. Kratke is deep straight away in left. Ing straight away in center. DeWolf in right. They're playing up the middle, looking for a ground ball they can turn a double play. And a quick throw to first. Dyke dives back, and he's in there as the ball trickled away from Winkler. Might have been a closer play had the ball not gotten away from Marcos.
Kickoff-Versuch an erster Base, aber der Runner sicher zurück.
1 ball, no strikes on Steinlein. Runner not going. There's a pitch low, and the count is 2-0 to Lucas. Dyke is going. The pitch is swung on and tapped to the left side. This is grabbed by Marcel Herring. Throw to first in time. Dyke has to stop at second base. He had thoughts of maybe trying to round if Herring didn't check him, but Winkler came off the bag at first, ready to fire across the diamond to third just in case. So Steinlein grounds out 5-3. That is the second out. Dyke is at second base. And here's Chris Ziegler. And now Wagner goes out to have a little chat with Renault. Stuttgart won the first game, a 10-inning, 4-3 victory. It was a seesaw battle. Lots of late-inning rallies and bases loaded, nobody out jam for the Stuttgart Reds, in which they escaped without allowing a run to the Disciples. Very exciting ball game. This one, 1-0 Haar. We're in the third, 2 outs. Dyke, the runner at second base. Chris Ziegler at the batter's box. And Renault deals. And it's a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. That pitch must have been low. One and 0 on Ziegler. Dyke the runner at second, 2 outs. Top of the third, 1-0 Haar leads. Renault checking the runner, deals, swing and a miss on a good breaking pitch down in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good Ziegler. One and 1. This ball tapped weakly third base side, and it is foul.
Foul ball.
And the count is 1 and 2 now on Ziegler.
2 strikes, 2 outs, runner auf second base.
Josh Peterson waiting on deck. One and 2, Renault in front of Ziegler. See Ribbons and Gonzalez dancing behind Dyke. The pitch swung on, tapped to the right side. This one foul again. Count still 1 and 2.
Ändert nichts am Count.
One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Chris Ziegler, the hitter. Joe Dyke, the runner at second base. 1-0 Haar. We're in the top of the third. Ribbons again edging up towards the second base bat. There's a ground ball down the first base line. It's a foul ball. It was fielded by Winkler. And we'll do it again.
Weiterer Foulball rollt vor der Base ins Foul Territory. Count unverändert. 1 Ball, 2 strikes.
1 and 2, still the count on Ziegler. And this ball hit in the air to left field and deep. Kratky has a long run to go. This ball is going to be over his head. It bounces up against the wall. Dyke can walk home, and Ziegler will be at second base with a double. And it is 2-0 on the RBI double by Chris Ziegler. And that means it's 2-0 Haar here. A good battle won by Ziegler. He fouled off a bunch of pitches, got one away, and drove it over the head of Ruben Kratky in left field. And now Josh Peterson comes up. 2 outs, and now Ziegler the runner at second. Haar with a 2-0 lead. They want to get some runs for Gabe Sandercius. The pitch hit in the air to deep right field. DeWolf going way back. He's going to look at this one. It is gone for a 2-run home run.
Home run.
Josh Peterson makes it 4-0 with an opposite field blast off a fastball from Renault. Josh's first home run of the year, and it is 4-0 Haar as Ziegler scores ahead of Peterson. And now Mitch Stefan will come to the plate.
Jetzt zum Schlag, Mitch Stefan.
4 runs on 4 hits. Here's Mitch Stefan. This ball hit sharply, foul down the first base line. 1 strike to count to Mitch.
Weiterer Foulball in die rechte Seite.
All this with 2 outs. The inning began with a ground out and a single by Dyke, another ground out, and the double by Ziegler, the home run by Peterson. This ball grounded foul again, 0-2 on Stefan.
Zweiter Foulball, zu Count, kein Ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 on Stefan. Renault deals. Swing and a miss. The high fastball got him. Stefan strikes out to end the inning, but the Haar Disciples get 3 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. Nobody left on base. There were no errors, and at the end of 2 1/2, It is Haar 4, Stuttgart nothing.
Girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but chain one. I got the rap patrol on the patrol. Foes that want to make sure my cast is closed. Rap critics say he's money cash. I'm from the hood, stupid, what type of facts are those? If you grew up with hoes in your sack of toe, you celebrate the minute you was half your dough. It's like critics, you kiss my whole life. If you don't like my lyrics, you can press fast forward. Got beef with radio, if I don't play they show. They don't play my hits, well, I don't give a shit. Rap man's trying to use my black niggas so advertisers can give them more cash for ads. I don't know what you take me as, so understand the intelligence that Jay-Z has. I'm from rags to riches, I ain't dumb. I got 99 pounds, but a chain one. Hit me. 99 pounds, but a chain one. If you have a girl, I could that for you, son. I got 99 pounds, but a chain one. Hit me. Yeah, it's 94, and my trunk is wrong. And my rear view mirror is the motherfucking law. Got two choices.
All right, we begin the bottom of the third. It'll be 9-1-2. Ruben Kratky, Gavin Ing, and Dennis Ribbons. Kratky has not had an at-bat today. He did not play in the first game, so this is his first chance, and he'll be facing Sandersius. Sandersius with 4 strikeouts already. And the first pitch is a strike. That looked like the slider, maybe. 1 strike to count on Kratky. And 2 strikes, a good fastball. Sandersius pounding the zone. After having been given a 4-run cushion, he comes out firing strikes here in the third. 0-2 to Kratky. Sandersius winds. Fastball high and away, 1-2. Here comes. Swing and a miss. That looked like a split finger or a changeup or something, but that was a nasty pitch from Sandersius. 1 out, strikeout number 6 for Gabe. And the top of the order, Gavin Ing. Ing walked and stole 2 bases and was stranded at third. At the time, that was a big play. The Haar Disciples were only winning 1-0. Ing could have tied the game, but he was stranded at third base, so he comes in for his second plate appearance. Shows bunt, takes the breaking pitch. That's low and away, ball 1. Dennis Ribbons to follow. It is 4-0 Haar. So far, the big hit, the one big hit that they couldn't get in the first game, came off the bat of Josh Peterson, as that one is inside. 2 balls and no strikes. 2-out, 2-run home run last inning by Josh. That made it 4-0. The double by Ziegler was also big. And the pitch. There's a strike, 2 balls and a strike.
Call strike, zum Count, 2 Balls, 1 Strike.
And he shows bunt. He drags it up the first baseline, but that ball goes foul. 2-2 the count.
Der Band landet im Foul Territory, damit 2 Balls, 2 Strikes.
Two and 2 on Ing as he is returning to home plate. Beautiful weather in Stuttgart. It was a little bit questionable over if the weather would hold or not, but it's been sunny and pleasant all afternoon. So far, no threat of rain. Let's hope it stays that way. There's the 2-2 pitch to Ing. Breaking ball tapped weakly on the ground to the right side. It's going to be fielded by Ziegler, who's going to have to hurry to first, but he makes the play in time. And 2 down as Gavin Ing, hustling down the line, made it close, but Ziegler throws him out. That's the second out of the inning, and here's Dennis Ribbons.
Jetzt Anschlag Dennis Ribbons.
2 outs. Sandersius has only allowed 2 base runners, 1 hit and 1 walk. And Ribbons takes a breaking pitch, low and inside, ball 1. This is a 1-0. There's a tapper over Sandursis' head. It's fielded by Seek. Nope, you can't get to it. It goes into center field, a base hit. Dennis Ribbons with a seeing eye ground ball single into center field. That is the second hit for the Stuttgart Reds off of Sandursis. Third base runner. And here's Thomas de Wolf. So Ribbons, the runner at first. De Wolf struck out his first time, 0 for 1. Ribbons taking a lead. That ball is ripped, fouled on the line, strike 1.
Watch out, base coach.
Strike 1 on Thomas de Wolf. Sandursis checking the runner, Ribbons from first, and now he goes to first, and Dennis is back. One strike on Thomas de Wolf. And it's a little bit low, 1-1. Good fastball from Gabe. Two outs. Dennis Ribbons off first. And that's a strike, a breaking ball. Drops in nicely. 1-2.
Zwei aus, Dennis Ribbons auf erster Base.
One-two pitch. That's outside, 2-2. Sandursis looked like he threw a slider, I think it was. Trying to get de Wolf to chase it off the plate outside, but he did not. So the count is even 2-2. Ribbons, the runner at first, has not shown signs of going. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. As de Wolf strikes out for the second time. The inning is over. 2 more strikeouts for Sandursis, and at the end of 3, it is 4-0 Haar.
Das vierte Inning wird präsentiert von dem Allianz Versicherungsbüro Walther und Schulze, die Generalvertretung in Stuttgart-Feuerbach. Und die Stuttgart Reds möchten sich noch in die Saison bedanken bei sportnachdruck.de, die Online-Druckerei der Stuttgart Reds. Sportnachdruck.de, sparen Sie bis zu 50% beim Druck.
So it'll be 6, 7, and 8 for the Haar Disciples here in the top of the 4th. They're leading 4-0. Nick Renault back out there for his 4th inning of work. Renault has struck out 3. He's not walked anyone, given up 5 hits and 4 runs. Cedric Bossel takes a pitch high for ball 1. It'll be Bossel, Schultz, and Vidal here in the 4th. There's a breaking ball lined to Ribbons. 1 down. Bossel lines out. He is 0 for 2.
Second baseman Dennis Ribbons zum ersten Aus. Jetzt am Schlag der DH Rufio Schultz.
And here's Rufio Schultz. There's a swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch. Schultz way out in front, strike 1. Renault has not walked anyone. He's had good control. Just got a few pitches up that have been hit hard by the Disciples. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This ball, a little floater. This one's going to be caught by Ribbons on the fly for the second out. So 2 quick outs. And here's Yasmani Vidal. Vidal had a pretty good battle with Renault in his first at-bat, fouling off a number of pitches, fouling off fastballs and curveballs, and eventually struck out. He is 0 for 1. Yasmani, a late addition to the lineup as Rufio Schultz was penciled in as a designated hitter. Swings and misses, strike 1. First pitch fastball. Foul tipped in and out of the mid of Jonathan Wagner. 0-1 the count to Vidal. Nick Renault has his sign, rocks, kicks, and deals. This one tapped weakly past the glove of Renault. Ribbons gloves it on the run. Off balance throw to first is in time. And Dennis Ribbons made all 3 putouts of a 1-2-3 inning at the end of 3.5. It is Haar 4, Stuttgart nothing.
Jetzt heißt es für die Stuttgart Reds Punkte machen. Die Gäste aus Haar liegen mit 4 vorn.
All right, bottom of the 4th inning. It is 4-0. Haar Disciples in front of the Stuttgart Reds. And Nick Renault steps to the plate and says hello to his friend David Selsemeyer behind the plate. It'll be 4, 5, and 6. Renault, Gonzalez, and Winkler for the Reds facing Sandercius. Sandercius has struck out 6, allowed 2 hits and 1 walk. He has looked very good. And he goes to work against Nick Renault. Umpire says play. Sandercius gets the sign. And the first pitch to Renault is hit in the air to the right side. Siegler giving chase and calling for it. Makes the one-handed catch. Renault pops out on the first pitch. And the first out is recorded here in the 4th. That'll bring up Xavi Gonzalez. Gonzalez struck out his first time. Sandercius has established that he is throwing strikes, and now the Stuttgart Reds are starting to swing early in the count, and that could actually make this game go even faster. It's the same thing that the Haar Disciples have been doing against Nick Renault. It's a breaking ball. That one's low, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes on Gonzalez. Disciples trying to split this doubleheader as now Selsemeyer comes out, had something in his eye. Sandercius in the opening game against Regensburg threw over 140 pitches, so he's in good shape. He's got a lot left in the tank. The pitch. There's a bouncing ball and a big hop, and it goes over Peterson's head down the line. That's a base hit. And a big turn at first by Gonzalez, but he will stop there with a single. So Xavi Gonzalez with a single. And we'll have now another base runner situation where Gonzalez will be testing the pickoff move of Sandercius. The batter is Marcus Winkler. Winkler grounded to second his first time, 0 for 1. Gonzalez with a pretty big lead at first. Sandercius a long look, comes to the plate, and it's low, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Gonzalez with a slightly larger lead now off first. And now Sandurcius goes over there, and he is barely back in there. That was about as close as it could be.
Xavi Gonzalez, safe.
It almost looked for a minute like the umpire himself was a bit indecisive, and then he made the safe call. So Xavi Gonzalez meet the pickoff move of Sandurcius. There's one out. Gonzalez at first. He's shortened his lead a little bit. Pitch to the plate. Swung on, grounded to the hole. Takes a big hop on Dyke, who throws from the hole to first in time. Nice play by Joe Dyke to get the run, to get the runner at first. Moving to second base is Gonzalez. He moves up on the ground ball. So 2 down. And that'll bring up Jonathan Wagner. That was a ground ball hit to the hole. Peterson had no chance. Dyke had to go, and from deep in the hole, he had a ball actually come up on him. He got a big hop. It came right to him. He had to set himself and throw. And after those 2 high throws in the first game, he had no problem on this one. The out was recorded. So there are 2 down. Gonzalez is the runner at second base, and Wagner is in the batter's box. Wagner singled his first time. He's 1 for 1. Here's the pitch. Fastball is high, ball 1. 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 4th. 4-0. Haar leading Stuttgart. And a whirl move by Sandurcius, but nobody's covering the bag, so Xavi Gonzalez has to scamper back. This is strike on the outside corner. Good pitch from Sandurcius, 1-1. 1-1 with 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th inning. Xavi Gonzalez on second base, 1-1 on Wagner. Breaking ball hits the outside corner. 1-2. Nice pitch from Sandurcius. Sandurcius has struck out 6 and allowed 3 hits as Wagner calls time. He had something in his eye.
2 strikes. Weiter am Schlag. Jonathan Wagner.
Gonzalez still at second, the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3, strikeout number 7 for Sandurcius. He pitches around a 1-out single from Gonzalez. That runner is stranded, no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. And at the end of 4 complete, it is 4-0 Haar.
Das 5. Inning präsentiert die Stuttgart Reds mit ihrem Werbepartner Katholische Familienpflege. Die katholische Familienpflege unterstützt sie in familiären Notfällen. Und die erste Bundesligamannschaft bedankt sich bei dem Sponsor Goldkind und Partner. Goldkind und Partner sparen Sie Geld und reduzieren Sie Ihre Versicherungsbeiträge.
I guess it's why last winter she got so cold on me. She said, yeah, keep making that platinum and gold for me. Think about me now and then. Do you think about me now and then? 'Cause I'm coming home again. Do you think about me now and then? Do you think about me now and then? Now I'm coming home again. Maybe we could start.
Here we go to the top of the 5th inning. 9-1-2 for the Haar Disciples. They are leading this game 4-0. It'll be Selsemeyer, Dyke, and Steinlein. Selsemeyer, his first time grounded out to the second baseman Ribbons. And Nick Renault out there. He struck out 3, allowed 5 hits and 4 runs. He has not walked a batter. And he deals to Selsemeyer, who shows bunt. The curveball is in the dirt for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to David. Selsamar has already had a full day behind the plate. He saved all kinds of runs with excellent defensive work. There's a fly ball to right field. And this is going to be caught by De Wolf, who actually misjudged it. Had to jump up at the last second to make the play, an over-the-shoulder catch. So Selsamar flies out to right field, 1 down. That'll bring up Dyke. Dyke grounded a short in the first, and then singled and scored in the third. And the right-hander deals. This ball hits sharply to the hole. Gonzalez dives. The ball goes off his glove and into left field for a base hit for Joe Dyke. Dyke takes a big turn at first, but decides to hold on there as Kratky gets the ball back in. So Dyke is at first with a 1-out single. Nice diving attempt by Xavi Gonzalez to stop that ball, but the ball hit off the heel of his glove for a single. So Steinlein will come to the plate with Dyke at first. Steinlein has struck out and grounded out. Ziegler is on deck. Dyke not going. The curveball is fouled away, strike 1. And a throw to first. Dyke just gets back. Another throw over there. Dyke back again. Dyke has 2 hits again in this game. He was all over the base paths in the first game. And the first pitch to Steinlein is high as Dyke is on the run. The throw to second base, and he is out. Good throw by Jonathan Wagner to throw out Joe Dyke at second base. And that is the second out of the inning. And now Steinlein with a 1-ball-and-1-strike count. And nobody on base. Ball sliced foul, 1-2. That was a slider, it looked like. And Renault steps off the mound. He wants Wagner to go through the signs again. 1-2 on Lucas Steinlein. 2 outs, nobody on base. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Haar with a 4-0 lead. And the fastball is high. Steinlein lanes off it, and the count is 2-2. Ziegler is on deck. Pitch dropped down, sidearm, and struck him out. Steinlein strikes out for the 3rd out. That is the 4th strikeout for Renault. And at the end of 4.5, it is Haar 4, Stuttgart nothing.
Die Offensive der Stuttgart Reds wird präsentiert von unserem starken Partner für Immobilien, Haus und Grund Stuttgart.
All right, so I'm just going to stop turning the music on because I'm pretty sure I left the music on for the entire half inning. Apologize about that, folks. Hope you didn't get too crazy from hearing the same thing over and over again. Here's Chris Ziegler, and an off-speed pitch. And he almost spun himself out of the batter's box. Strike one on that. So, top of the 6th inning, Stuttgart got a run on a hit. There was an error and 2 walks in the last half inning. But Sandurcius was able to get out of it. So here's the 0-1 pitch to Ziegler. 0-2. Looked like a slider down and in, perhaps. And Ziegler is 2 for 2. He singled and scored in the first, doubled, drove in a run, and scored one in the third. He came around to score on the home run by Peterson. Peterson waiting on deck. 0-2. And he struck him out with a high fastball. Good sequence by Renault on that one. That is strikeout number 5 for Nick Renault. And here's Josh Peterson. And the fastball up and in. Ball 1, Josh. Josh finally got the first home run of the year. He had been waiting for that one after hitting 7 last year. And he hits a cue shot. This one rolls to Dennis Ribbons, who knocks it down, picks it up, throws to first, and it is not in time as Peterson is safe. That'll be an error on Dennis Ribbons.
Dennis Ribbons kann den Ball nicht unter Kontrolle bringen, damit der Runner ist safe.
So Josh makes it to first base. He is now
Jetzt am Schlag Nummer 97.
2 for 3, double a home run. Reached on an error. That'll bring up Mitch Stefan. Stefan flied to right field and struck out. He's 0 for 2. Peterson off first. He's not a base stealer, but you never know. He's got a short lead. And he's going. The ball is bunted up the third baseline. This is going to be trouble. Renault slides, picks it up, throws to first late. And that's a base hit for Stefan.
Voller Einsatz der Stuttgarter Defense wird nicht belohnt.
Peterson was running on the pitch. Stefan laid down a perfect bunt. It just hugged the grass along the third baseline. Renault's only chance was to slide and pick it up and fire to first, but Stefan is too fast. So 2 on with 1 out. And that will bring up Basel. Peterson is at second. Mitch Stefan is at first. There is 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Haar threatening. They would love to add some more runs on the board. Cedric Basel, the hitter. And he shows bunt, pulls it back, and it is called a strike. Oh, it is not called a strike. They appealed. Second base umpire said no, so ball 1. Pitch was low. Basel has grounded out and lined to the second baseman. A little looping line drive. 0 for 2. 0-1 the count. And a swing and a foul tip into the mitt. Strike 1. Good fastball from Renault. 1 ball, 1 strike. And time is called by Basel. Long look down at his third base coach, Chris Dressel. There's Dressel over there. So Peterson is at second, Stefan is at first. There's 1 out, 1 ball, 1 strike on Basel. We're in the 6th. In the dirt, gets away from Wagner, and both runners will move up. That'll be a wild pitch. And so now the runners are at second and third.
Der Pitch konnte nicht unter Kontrolle gebracht werden, damit jetzt die Runner auf zweite und dritte Base vorgerückt. Ein Aus am Schlag, immer noch Cedric Basel beim Count, 2 Balls.
And now the infield will come in, so any ground ball hit by Basel to an infielder, they will come to the plate to try to get Peterson. So let's see what happens on the 2-1 pitch. And he shows bunt. The pitch was a ball, I believe. 3 balls and 1 strike. 3-1. hear the umpire say it. Peterson had taken a big lead off third, but there's nobody there to keep him closer, so he's okay. 3-1, and a swing and a miss. 3-2 now from Renault to Basel. Rufio Schultz waiting on deck. And now there's a breeze starting to pick up, and it is blowing in from left field as it is starting to get dark. 3-2 pitch from Renault to Basel. Swung on, hit high in the air to deep right field. DeWolf is going back. He's in front of the wall. He reaches up and makes the catch. Meanwhile, Peterson will tag from third and score. Stefan moves to second. Excellent base running. So that brings home a run. A sacrifice fly for Basel. That's the second out of the inning. And Haar leads 5-1. So the batter is Rufio Schultz. Now with 2 outs and Stefan the runner at third. Schultz takes a strike.
Strike through Rufio Schultz.
No balls and 1 strike to Rufio. Rufio has grounded out and popped out. 0-for-2. And there's a ground ball to the hole, and it's fielded by Gonzalez from the hole. Bounces throw to first in time. Good scoop by Marcus Winkler. And Schultz is thrown out 6-3. But not before the Haar Disciples get 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 man left on base, and at the end of 5.5, it is 5-1 Haar. All right, so for the Stuttgart Reds, they will send 5, 6, and 7. Xavi Gonzalez, Marcus Winkler, and Jonathan Wagner to the plate against Gabe Sandurcius here in the 6th inning. Sandurcius is allowed 1 run on 4 hits, 7 strikeouts, and 3 walks so far in 5 innings. And he goes to work against Gonzalez, and he throws a strike on the first pitch, 0-1. That fastball is high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sandurcius, who really pitched well in his last start, has continued that trend today. There's a bouncing ball left side. Dyke fields it on the second hop, fires to first, and there's the first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Great play by Joe Dyke, showing off the arm on that one. And that's the first out as Gonzalez grounds out. He is now 1 for 3. That'll bring up Marcus Winkler. Winkler is 0 for 2. Winkler grounded to second and grounded to third. 1 out in the 6th. Haar with a 5-1 lead over the Stuttgart Reds. There's the wind and the pitch. And it's a ball away. 1 ball, no strikes. Next one on the way, there's a ground ball pulled. Nice diving stop by Peterson to his feet, throws to first. Scooped by Mitch Stefan. Excellent defense on both sides by Peterson. And then another scoop at first by Stefan, and there are 2 down. Nice job by the infield defense. 5-3 on the put out. Winkler is retired. He's now 0 for 3. And with 2 outs, that'll bring up Jonathan Wagner. With 2 outs, bottom of the 6th inning, nobody on base. Jonathan Wagner steps in. Wagner is 1 for 2. He singled and struck out. This ball fouled away, strike 1. Sandurcius had 6 strikeouts through the first 3, and since then he's only had 1, but he's been economical. There's a hard line drive up the middle. Dyke dives, can't get it. Base hit into center field for Jonathan Wagner. Would have been a fantastic play had Dyke made that. So a single for Wagner. That's his 2nd hit of the game. And that'll bring up Marcel Herring. Herring grounded out, singled and scored. So he's 1 for 2. Herring reached on that single that sort of went through the wickets. Is the runner on first? Not going. Pitch is a ball outside. 1 ball, no strikes on Herring. Ruben Kratky waiting on deck. There's the pitch. And it's low, 2-0. And a throw to first, and safe. Diving back safely is Wagner.
Jonathan Wagner mit katzenartigen Reflexen zurück an erster Base.
Here's the pitch. There's a swing and a foul off to the right. 2 balls and 1 strike now on Marcel Herring. Wagner at first, 2 outs. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball is a little bit high, and the count is 3-1. 3-1 on Herring. Sandurcius does not want to extend the inning any further than he needs to. He'd like to get through this inning, save some energy for the latter part of the game, but he deals ball 4 to Herring. That's the 4th walk issued by Sandurcius. That pushes Wagner to second base. And with 2 outs, Ruben Kratky will come to the plate. And now Chris Dressel will come out and have a chat with Sandurcius. And it was a very quick chat at that. So Kratky steps in there. He is 0 for 2, struck out and grounded out. Up there with 2 outs and runners on first and second. And the first pitch is a strike from Sandurcius, 0-1. Wagner, the runner at second. Herring, the runner at first. Wagner reached via a single. Herring drew a walk. And the pitch. And he bunts it in front of the plate. Selsemeyer picks it up, throws to first. Low, and this one goes down the right field line. Stefan couldn't scoop it. Wagner will come around third and score. And now here comes the second runner around to score. That was Marcel Herring, and Ruben Kratky is going to end up at third base. Two-run score on a throwing error by David Selsemeyer. That would not have been a base hit. That's a 3-base error. So it is now 5-3.
Zwei weitere Punkte nach Hause bringen können. Jetzt im Schlag, der Centerfielder Gavin Ing.
And now Gavin Ing, the tying run, steps up with the runner at third, Kratky. So the 2-out bunt for a base hit. And now an angry fastball for a strike from Sandurcius. He really let that one fly. There's the 0-1. There's a line drive. That's a base hit to right field, and another run will score. Kratky comes home. It is 5-4. 4, and Gavin Ing is on first with an RBI single.
Gavin Ing mit einem harten Line Drive ins Right Field. Jetzt am Schlag Dennis Ribbons. 2 aus, Runner auf erster Base.
So Dennis Ribbons, and now Ing at first. He will definitely try to run and throw to first, and he is back there barely again. Boy, a couple of close plays at first base over there. That pickoff move that Sandursis has. As I mentioned, the Reds have run successfully twice, but only when they've guessed correctly. They have not read Sandursis' move. So that time Ing was back. That was a quick throw to first, so it's 5-4. The Reds have brought it to within 1 here. Sandursis deals, and it's a ball.
Come on, Dennis!
1 ball, no strikes to Ribbons, Dennis Ribbons. And this one gets through. Selsemeyer goes to the backstop, and Ing will move to second base. That ball bounced in the dirt, so I think it should be a wild pitch. But on the pitch, you could see that Ing wasn't sure whether to go back to first, or to break towards second. But either way, he's at second with a wild pitch.
Der Ball geht direkt durch die Beine des Catchers und Gavin Ing geht auf 2.
So now Ing is at second, and the 2-0 pitch is a ball, and it is 3-0. Thomas DeWolf waiting on deck. Sandursis was seemingly in control in this game, and suddenly a few defensive lapses, and now, as he throws a strike 3-1 to Ribbons, now this game is suddenly in peril again, as it is 5-4. Stuttgart trying to come all the way back. The tying run is Ing at second base with 2 outs. The pitch. Line drive, and Dyke dives and makes the catch, and the inning is over. And that saved the game-tying base hit, as Ing would have scored on that. A great play by Joe Dyke. And he also had the runner crossing in front of him on that. What a fantastic play by Joe. The inning is over, but not before 3 runs on 1. 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. And at the end of 6 full, it is Haar 5, Stuttgart 4. All right, so lots of action in the last half of the 6th. The Stuttgart Reds got 3 runs to bring it to within 5-4. The inning came to an end thanks to a diving catch by Joe Dyke to snag a line drive off the bat of Dennis Ribbons. That was ticketed for a base hit and a game-tying RBI single, but it was not to be as Dyke made the play. And here's Yasmani Vidal, 8-9-1. Renault drops down, misses outside with the ball. 1 ball, no strikes on Vidal. Vidal's 0 for 2. He struck out and grounded out. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one's outside, 2-0. Renault has still not walked a batter. 2-0, there's a ground ball up the middle. Ribbons backhands it, throws to first. There's the first out. Vidal grounds out to second. That's the second time he's grounded out to second. And that's the first out here in the 7th. That'll bring up Selsemeyer. Selsemeyer grounded out and flied out. 0 for 2. 5-4 Haar in the lead. We're in the 7th inning. Renault winds and deals the pitch. Fastball is a strike at the letters. Good pop on that pitch from Nick. 1 strike to count. This ball is popped up. The shortstop, Xavi Gonzalez, behind second base, makes the catch. 2 down. And now the top of the order, Joe Dyke. Dyke made a fantastic catch to end the 6th inning. 2 for 3 at the plate, 2 singles. A run scored. He was also caught stealing. He's been on base all day, both in the first game and in this one. Here's the wind and the pitch from Renault, and the fastball is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch coming. This ball hit on the ground to shortstop from the hole. Gonzalez throws off balance, but Dyke beats it. Would have been a nice play by Xavi Gonzalez, but Dyke beat it out. That's an infield single for Joey. 3rd single of the afternoon, of the 2nd game for him anyway. He's aboard with 2 outs. That'll bring up Steinlein, Lucas Steinlein. Lucas Steinlein 0 for 3. Struck out looking, grounded out, struck out swinging. Renault has struck out 5. And the fastball is high, skips away momentarily from Wagner, but not far enough for Dyke to advance. 1 ball, no strikes on Lucas Steinlein. And the lights have come on here in Stuttgart. Dyke with a short lead off first. Renault comes set. And the pitch. Breaking ball is low. 2 balls, no strikes.
Zwei Balls für Lucas Steinlein.
Waiting on deck, Chris Ziegler. Renault comes set, takes a long pause, throws to first. Dyke is back. And now the pitch is a strike on the outside corner to Steinlein. 2-1. Dyke at first had, I believe, 3 stolen bases in the first game. He has not successfully made it this game. There's a foul ball off to the right. Count is now 2-2. Steinlein fouling the fastball away. So the count is 2-2 with 2 outs. Dyke the runner at first. 5-4 Haar in the top of the 7th. The Disciples trying to hold on to this lead, trying to add to it. Now Dyke is going. The pitch is swung on, hit on the ground, knocked down by Renault. He deflected it and throws to first in time. Good recovery by Nick Renault to hustle behind the mound, pick that ball up, and throw it to first in time, and that ends the inning. So we go to the bottom of the 7th. Haar 5, Stuttgart 4.
Ball und wirft den Runner an erster Base aus. Ein extra Applaus für unser Pitcher.
All right, bottom of the 7th inning. As Haar did not score in the top half. It'll be 3, 4, and 5 for the Stuttgart Reds. And that means Thomas De Wolf, Nick Renault, and Xavi Gonzalez. De Wolf is 0 for 2, struck out twice, and walked. Left-hand hitter. Sandersius back out there after a rough bottom of the 6th. And the first pitch is a strike, letter high on the outside corner. De Wolf wasn't pleased with the call, but count is no balls and 1 strike to Thomas De Wolf. This one bounces up there. Breaking pitch, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sandersius with 7 strikeouts, 4 walks, 6 hits, 3 earned runs. I have to double check that. He's given up 4 runs. I'm not sure how many of them are earned. Pitches inside, and the count is 2-1. 5-8-2 for the Disciples, 4-7-2 for the Reds. As De Wolf takes a strike on the outside corner. Good fastball from Sandersius, and the count is 2-2. That was just inside. De Wolf looking for a pitch out over the plate. You can see him leaning. And Sandersius trying to bust him in, missed it, and the count is 3-2. Here it comes. Fouled away. Count remains full. Nick Renault waiting on deck. This game, just like the first one, is another battle. 5-4. Haar in front. Sandersius deals swing and a miss, and he struck out De Wolf for the 3rd time. Strikeout number 8 for Gabe. And that is out number 1 here in the 7th. Good off-speed pitch. Looked like maybe a changeup or a split-fingered fastball. It'll bring up Nick Renault. Renault struck out, popped out, and grounded to short. He is 0 for 3. Sandersius winds and deals to Renault. The fastball is a strike, 0-1. Left-hander comes back 0-1, ground ball towards Ziegler. He fields it cleanly, throws to first, and that is the 2nd out of the inning.
Second baseman zum first baseman. Weites aus.
That'll bring up Xavi Gonzalez.
Jetzt im Schlag der Shortstop Xavi Gonzalez.
The Reds scored 1 run in the 5th and 3 in the 6th. The Disciples, as the first pitch comes to Gonzalez, he shows bunt, takes a strike. 0-1 on Xavi. The Disciples with 1 run in the 1st, 3 in the 3rd, and 1 in the 6th. So they're leading 5-4. 0-1 on Gonzalez. The pitch to him. Fly ball down the right field line. Foul, 0-2. Gonzalez is 1 for 3, struck out, singled, and grounded to shortstop. And he's up there with an 0-2 count. And the breaking ball in the dirt. They're going to appeal, but he did not go around. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Decker und ein Ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 as the sun begins to peek through some clouds over the left field fence. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul tip into the mid of Selsemeyer. Strike 3. That's strikeout number 9 for Sandersius. A 1-2-3 inning for Gabe here in the bottom of the 7th, and we will go to the 8th. It is Haar 5, Stuttgart 4.
Das 7. Inning wurde präsentiert von Dinkelacker Schwabenbräu, unserem Bierpartner, der Ihnen jetzt auch Freibier im linken Bereich des Ballparks anbietet, an der Bierhütte, solange der Vorrat reicht. Freibier, ab jetzt.
All right, did you hear that at home, folks? Free beer. This is why you come to the ballpark, everybody. They do this in Haar as well.
Das 8. Inning wird Ihnen präsentiert von Frankenstein Stuttgart. Eingangsmatten, Bodenschutzmatten, Tischmatten. Ihr deutscher Fachhändler für Spezialbodenbelege.
All right, it'll be 3-4-5. Top of the 8th inning. Haar leading 5-4. Nick Renault still in there. Both starting pitchers have looked very good. Renault gave up some hits in the 3rd inning. Here's Ziegler taking a ball. 1 ball and no strikes.
Der erste Pitch verfehlt.
Right now,
Strike zone.
with Haar leading 5-4, Sandursis looks to have rebounded from the rocky 6th inning. There's a swing and a fly ball to shallow. That's deep to center field. Ing started in, but now he has to go back. And he's got room and makes the catch. Ziegler flies out.
Sicher das Flyout zum ersten Aus.
Ing misjudged that ball off the bat, but had plenty of time to recuperate and go back into deep center field, make the play. So Peterson will step up to the plate. Josh has had himself a good 2nd game. He doubled. And then he homered, driving in 2. Then he reached on an error and scored. He was 2 for 3. And there's a strike to Josh. 0-1.
Dieser Pitch in der Strike zone.
Mann, der ist ganz vorne.
Nick Renault still out there working, got 5 strikeouts. Winds and deals. Fouled back, a big swing by Josh on the fastball, and the count is 0-2. Renault still without a walk in the
Einmal
ballgame.
Hallo wach für die Zuschauer. Dieser Foulball zum 2. Strike.
0-2 to Peterson. Got ahead with the fastball. Let's see what he throws here on 2 strikes. There's another fastball hit high in the air to right field. DeWolf going over near the line. Still running, and he can't make the play in foul ground as he was trying to reconcile how far away he was from the wall. He actually slammed into the wall after reaching out to try to glove that ball, but it lands in foul ground. The wind is also blowing quite hard in that direction, so it just kept tailing away from DeWolf, and he could not make the play. So it's a strike. Count remains 0-2 on Peterson. There is 1 out. Renault winds and deals. Fastball on the outside corner, strike 3. Peterson knew it. And that is the 2nd out. A good fastball from Nick Renault. That's strikeout number 6 for him. And with 2 outs, that'll bring up Mitch Stefan. Mitch has flat out struck out and singled. Pitch is up and in, ball 1. In fact, Mitch's single came right after Peterson's home run. That was in the 6th inning. There's a swing and a tapper foul. Count is 1 ball and 1 strike on Stefan. Now, excuse me, Stefan's single drove in Peterson, who had reached on an error. That's the difference in the game. So right now, the RBI single by Mitch Stefan as he lifts this ball into shallow right field. DeWolf coming on, calling for it, makes the catch. 1-2-3 inning for Nick Renault as Stefan flies out. And we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It is still 5-4 Disciples.
Führung zu übernehmen.
girl.
Bottom of the 8th inning, 6, 7, and 8. Markus Winkler, Jonathan Wagner, and Marcel Herring. Winkler has grounded out 3 times. He's 0 for 3. Sandursis still in there. And Gabe winds and deals to Winkler, and it's fouled away. Strike 1 on the fastball. No balls, 1 strike to Markus Winkler. Bottom of the 8th inning, 5-4 Haar in the lead. Here's the 1-strike pitch. This ball hit in the air to center field. Bossel chasing after it. It's towards the gap, and it is actually called for and caught by Yasmani Vidal in right center field. As again, the wind is blowing everything towards right field. So Vidal makes the catch. The ball was hit pretty well by Winkler, but it's the first out of the inning here in the 8th, and Jonathan Wagner comes to the plate.
Hier kommt Gott.
Jonathan Wagner jetzt am Schlag für die Stuttgart Reds. Auf geht's, Reds-Fans!
Wagner is 2 for 3, 2 singles, a strikeout, and a run scored. 5-4. Another close ball game. Here's the pitch to Wagner, and he takes a strike. Good fastball from Sandursis. 0-1. Sandursis still out there. He's struck out. There's another strike. Sandursis has struck out 9. 0-2 on Wagner. And time is called. Not sure by whom. Oh, 2 the count on Jonathan Wagner. Sandursis deals. Swing and a miss on a changeup down and away. Ball hit the dirt. Selsemeyer caught it. Nope, caught it on the fly, and the umpire calls it out.
Kurze Berührung, aber der Ball hat nicht den Boden berührt, damit Strikeout.
So that is strikeout number 10 for Sandursis. There's still an argument going on. Troy Williams is arguing that that ball hit the ground, and they're going to now appeal. He's going to chat with the first base umpire, Selsemeyer, waiting for the home plate umpire to make the call. And they're going to call him out anyway. So the umpires got together to make the decision, and the decision is that that ball did not hit the ground, and it's a strikeout. So that's 2 outs, excuse me. So Marcel Herring comes to the plate. He had grounded out, singled, scored, walked, and scored. So he is 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored. There's the wind and the pitch. Strike called. Good fastball from Sandursis. 2 down in the 8th inning. Here it comes. Ground ball to the right side. Siegler plays the hop, throws to first, and we're going to go to the 9th inning with the Haar Disciples leading 5-4.
Zum dritten Aus. Oberes 9. Inning beim Spielstand 5-4, präsentiert von Volkswagen Automobile Stuttgart. Volkswagen und Volkswagen Nutzfahrzeuge finden Sie unter Volkswagen-Automobile-Stuttgart.de.
All right, we go to the top of the 9th. Haar with a slim 5-4 lead. And they will start the inning with Cedric Bossel, Rufio Schultz to follow, And then Yasmani Vidal. Nick Renault still in there for the Reds. Gabe Sandurcius been in there all the way for the Disciples. This has been a good ball game after a thriller of an opener. And the first pitch to Bossel is down low and inside ball one for a ball one. 1 ball and no strikes the count to Bossel as Renault rocks, kicks, and deals. Curveball hit high in the air to deep center field. Ing started back now, pulls up and waits for it to come down, and he makes the catch. Ing's initial reaction was to break way back, but that ball was not hit as deep as he thought, so the first out is recorded. Bossel flies out. Rufio Schultz will step to the plate. Schultz grounded to third, popped to the second baseman, and grounded to short. He's 0 for 3. And the pitch from Renault. Good fastball, strike one. Renault still plenty of gas in the tank here in the 9th inning. And another strike, 0-2 to Rufio. 6 strikeouts in the books so far for Renault. He's 0-2 on Schultz. And this one is way high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Slow breaking ball, and Schultz reaches for it, hit off the end of the bat to shallow center field, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. Rufio Schultz gets himself a single. It was a slow breaking ball from Renault. I think he even dropped it. But if there's one thing Rufio Schultz has shown he can do, and that is he can hit a 2-strike curveball. So that's his first hit. He's now 1 for 4. He's at first with 1 out, and you could expect him to run. Yasmani Vidal, the hitter. Vidal is 0 for 3. Schultz with a big lead at first. And Vidal showing bunt, pulls it back. Now throw behind Schultz, but Schultz is in there because Wagner's throw was to the first base side of to the foul side of first base. If that ball is on the fair side of first base, they have a chance to get Schultz, but it was on the other side. It's a nice play by Winkler to keep that ball from going down the line. 1 strike to count on Vidal. And Schultz is going. The pitch is high. Here's Wagner's throw. It's high and into center field. And Schultz will be safe at second base with a stolen base.
Stolen base.
So Rufio is in scoring position with 1 out. That's a big insurance run standing out there for the Haar Disciples. One and 1 is the count on Vidal with 1 out here in the 9th. 5-4, the Disciples leading. And the pitch. Breaking ball, good block by Wagner. 2-1 the count. Two-one pitch. Fastball pops inside. 3 balls and a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Three and 1 the count with Schultz on second base, 1 out. 9th inning. Renault battling the pitch. Strike. And the count is now full, 3-2. I don't think Vidal agreed with that call. Selsemeyer waiting on deck. He would like to get a chance. Three and 2. And a tapper in front of the plate. Renault has to wait for it to come down. Throws to first, and it is high and goes down the right field line. And scoring is Rufio Schultz. Vidal will be at second base as the ball is retrieved by Winkler, who fires it back into Renault. And it is 6-4. I think that'll be an error on Nick Renault. E3, no RBI on the play, but a run scores. I don't think Vidal would have been safe at first had that throw been accurate, so therefore not a base hit. But it is now a big insurance run, and David Selsemeyer steps up. 6-4, Haar now in the lead. Still only 1 out, and the top of the order, Joe Dyke waiting on deck. And Renault comes set. Fastball is away, ball 1. Vidal with a leadoff second. Here's the pitch. There's a breaking ball. That's popped in the air to right field down the line, curling, and that's going to get out of play.
Dieser Ball außerhalb
1 ball,
des
1 strike.
Nicht zu erreichen.
One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 run is in. 6-4 in favor of the Disciples. We're in the 9th inning. Renault comes set. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And a fastball strike, 1-2.
Weiter Strike für Seltenmeier.
1-2. And he swings and misses at a high fastball for strike 3. Seltenmeier strikes out. That's the second out of the inning. Strikeout number 7 for Nick Renault. And now Troy Williams is going to come out and have a chat with Renault. Joe Dyke is the scheduled hitter. So let's see what Williams decides to do. Perhaps they're going to intentionally walk Joe Dyke. So Renault is going to stay in there. 6-9-2 for the Disciples, 4-7-3 for the Stuttgart Reds. Reds winning the first game, a thriller, 4-3 in 10 innings. And they're going to intentionally walk Joe Dyke. So that's exactly what that meeting was about. Dyke with 3 hits in the game already. So he will receive the intentional pass, and they will pitch to Lucas Steinlein. That will set up a force at any of the bases. So this is a strategic move by Troy Williams, the manager. Steinlein is 0 for 4 in the game. So he would love to come through with a clutch 2-out hit here. It's Dyke showing bunt on the intentional walk pitch. So Lucas Steinlein is going to come to the plate with 2 outs and 2 on. As the last pitch is wide for ball 4, Dyke takes his place on first.
Damit jetzt 2 Ausrunner auf erster und zweiter Base. Das heißt, jede Base ist ein Force Out.
So Steinlein going to try to get his first hit of the day. He struck out, grounded out, struck out, and grounded back to the pitcher. He's 0 for 4. He would love to come through with something here. Make them pay for the intentional walk. Renault deals. Breaking ball is a strike, 0-1. Still has some bite on the slider even this late in the game, and the count is 0-1. Vidal, the runner at second. Dyke, the runner at first. Good speed on the base paths. 0-1 to Steinlein. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. And Lucas is 0-2 in the hole.
Lucas Steinlein.
2 strikes to count.
Kein Ball.
And Renault comes set. And the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 is called on the outside corner. Steinlein is gone on 3 pitches. That is strikeout number 8 for Nick Renault. The inning is over, but there was a run on 1 hit, 2 hits, 2 men left on base. There was 1 error. And at the end of 8.5, it is Haar 6, Stuttgart 4.
6-4. Letzte Offensive im 9. Inning, präsentiert von Benz, der Baseball-Ausrüster der Stuttgart Reds, benz.at und ICS. ICS sorgt für intelligente und sichere Prozesse in komplexen Softwaresystemen. Think safe, think ICS.
Energie, die Worte.
Okay, we are going to the bottom of the 9th inning. I have to change that on the scoreboard. Sandurcius is going to try to finish what he started. And he's going to have to deal with 9, 1, and 2. Ruben Kratke, Gavin Ing, Dennis Ribbons, and if anybody gets on, Thomas DeWolf. So here's Ruben Kratke. Kratke is 0 for 3, but he did reach on an error, and that scored, and that was a huge play back in the 6th inning when the Stuttgart Reds put 3 runs on the board. So this is the last chance for the Reds to score. They're down by 2, and Sandurcius deals, and the pitch is a strike. 0-1. Sandurcius has struck out 10. Has walked 4. There's a foul ball off to the right, 0-2 on Kratke. Sandurcius has given up 4 runs, although I have to go back and check my totals. I believe only one of them is earned. But he doesn't care. He just wants to get 3 outs. There's the 0-2. In the dirt, blocked by Selsemeyer. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gabe, who had a tough opening start in Regensburg, left the game with a lead. That was the game that the Buchbinder Legionnaire scored 7 runs in the last 3 innings to overtake the Haar Disciples. Deals 1 and 2, and it is outside 2 and 2. Selsemeyer trying to frame that for the home plate umpire, but home plate umpire not buying. Count is even 2 and 2. And the pitch. Swung on and fouled away again. Two balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 pitch. There's a little tapper to the second baseman, Ziegler. He's going to have to hurry. He throws to first in time. There's 1 down. Ziegler's been shorthanded at second base today, and that's the first out and now the top of the order. And that will bring up Gavin Ing. Ing walked, stole 2 bases, grounded out, popped to the second baseman, and singled. So he is 1 for 3. Sandurcius is 2 outs away from a complete game victory, and the pitch is high for a ball. I mentioned Sandurcius in his first start. Really battled against the Buchbinder Legionnaire. Didn't have his best stuff. And then the second start, pitched really well, but was outdueled by Jan-Niklas Stöcklin. And now he's behind 2 balls and no strikes to Ing. With Dennis Ribbons waiting on deck. A key play in this game, the diving catch by Joe Dyke to end the 6th inning. This one hit Gavin Ing. That one got a piece of his uniform. You could hear it here. So Ing takes first base, hit by the pitch. And that'll bring up Dennis Ribbons. So Ing. I wonder if Ing will be running. I would bet not. They need him to stay on base. Ribbons is the tying run at the plate. With 1 out, it might be too risky for Ing to try and take second base, unless he's sure he can make it. Not running on the first pitch, and it is a ball high. 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 the count on Dennis Ribbons. Ribbons struck out, singled, walked, and lined to third and a throw to first, and Ing is back. Infield is playing back there looking for a double play ball. Ing was headed back towards first, and the pitch is a strike at the letters over the inside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ing has definitely been having trouble reading the move of Sandersius, even though he did steal a base earlier. So 1-1 on Ribbons. DeWolf waiting on deck, and another throw to first, and Ing is back, reads this one nice. Actually, Ing had started off the bag before Stefan threw it back. 1-1 the count to Ribbons. This one in the dirt, blocked nicely by Selsemeyer, no advance by Ing, 2-1 the count. 6-4, Haar in the lead. It's the bottom of the 9th inning. There is 1 out. And there's a strike. 2-2 the count now to Ribbons. Sandersius trying to match his strikeout total from his last start. He had 11 in Mainz. He's got 10 today, and he's got 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ribbons. The pitch. A little bit outside, and the count is full, 3-2. Sandersius set, and Ribbons calls time just before Gabe started his motion towards home plate. Ing the runner at first. 1 out. Another tense ball game. And there's a line shot, but it's foul off to the right, out of play, and the count remains 3-2. Ing was not going on that pitch.
Dennis Ribbons bleibt at bat bei Count 3 Balls, 2 Strikes. Ein Aufrund bei denen auf erster Base, Devin Ing.
3-2. 1 out. And strike 3 is called. The curveball in the outside corner. That's strikeout number 11 for Sandersius. That was a nasty pitch on the outside corner. And now, with 2 outs, it will be up to Thomas DeWolf. Strikeout number 11 for Sandersius. Gavin Ing, the runner, still at first, but DeWolf is the important one. He's the tying run at the plate. He has home run power. However, he has struck out 3 times and walked against the lefty Sandersius. Ing is not being held on, so he will take off for second if he can get a read. The pitch is a strike. 1 strike the count on DeWolf. As you can see, Mitch Stefan is playing way behind Ing at first base. Sandersius still working from the stretch. There's the 0-1 pitch to DeWolf. And it's a little bit high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Selsemeyer holding that one there for a long time, trying to get the call. 2 outs in the 9th. Nothing comes easy for the Haar Disciples, that's for sure. Ing with the lead off first. He's not going. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss through the fastball by him. And Sandersius is 1 strike away from a complete game victory. DeWolf stands in his way. 1-2 the count, the pitch. Slow curveball. DeWolf watches it go outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nick Renault, the opposing pitcher, waiting on deck. 2-2 to DeWolf. Ing off first. 2 outs, 9th inning, the pitch. Inside, and the count is full. And now Ing will definitely be going on the pitch. As Sandersius takes a moment to think about it. The crowd is alive. Three and 2 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. DeWolf is the tying run, the pitch. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. Sandersius with his 12th strikeout of the game, ends the game, and the Haar Disciples win by a score of 6-4. 2 excellent ball games. Stuttgart winning the first game by a score of 4-3 in 10 innings. The second game, Gabe Sandersius was not about to let get away from him, as he struck out 12. He walked 4, gave up 7 hits and 4 runs. The final score, Haar 6, Stuttgart 4.
Die Stuttgarter Straßenbahn AG wünschen Ihnen eine gute Heimreise und ein schönes Wochenende.
I'd like to remind you that you can find replays and highlights of all Heart Disciples baseball games on www.eurobaseballtv.com. And don't forget, the Heart Disciples have their home opener on Saturday, May the 3rd. That will be versus the Bad Homburg Hornets. Unfortunately, that game will not be broadcast. The game on May 3rd will not be broadcast. It's due to a scheduling problem, so there's just no way to do the broadcast, unfortunately. But you should definitely come to Haar and support the Heart Disciples. It is their first home game of 2014. They will come home with a record of 2-4. The Stuttgart Reds fall to 6-2. As these two teams split this doubleheader, two really excellent baseball games. Game 1, a 10-inning thriller with back-and-forth action, won by the Stuttgart Reds 4-3, and Game 2, a pitcher's duel of sorts. Although the final score wouldn't really reflect it. It was excellent pitching anyway from both Nick Renaud and Gabe Sandersis. Nick Renaud struck out 8. He did not walk a batter. Gave up 6 hits and 6 runs. Sandersis struck out 12 and gets the win, his first win for the Heart Disciples. So we will see you. Our next broadcast will be on May the 24th. That'll be a home game versus the Regensburg Buchbinder Legionnaire. So please be sure to tune into that, but don't forget to go to the home game, May the 3rd. Oops, that's the wrong button. May the 3rd versus the Bad Homburg Hornets. Thanks very much. This is Tim Collins signing off for Eurobaseball TV. See you later, everybody.